Yeah.
Terry.
Terry's always top left.
Yeah, I got Terry top left too.
Terry's top
okay.
left.
We'll see what it looks like out in the YouTube.
Totally bloody different, I bet.
Nah.
Okay, now I'm top.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Terry.
Now I'm top left.
Terry's always top left.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I got Terry top left too.
Terry's top
okay.
left. Now I'm bottom. Now I'm bottom left. What the hell's going on here?
Yeah, that's how I see you on my screen.
All right. Well, on
Zoom.
my screen, I'm going to move myself down there as well. There we go.
Yeah, you can move yourself around.
Yeah, but you're in the wrong place, and I don't think I can move you. Yes, I can. There you go. Right, I've now got the same display as YouTube.
As
right.
YouTube, okay.
So that's Alan.
Yeah, and that's Farmers.
And Terry's
down there. Right. Terry's over there.
Okay. You comfortable
First world problems.
Yeah. Why not?
Oh dear. Damn, I'm nearly out of tea though.
Carl couldn't hear anything. I had my audio had his audio muted. Alan is top left.
All right, Carl, you've just gone deaf.
Yeah, that's it. My mum bakes cakes. Alan is top left. Like as in the top left award. Change your name to Dunning-Kruger, Alan.
Hang on.
Okay. Put that over there. Hello, Carl.
I don't know how you I'll just be that one. Okay. Because my spelling is abysmal and I can't really remember.
Well, it's Kruger's Kruger.
Well done, it is.
I was wondering what you're doing.
Just keeping an eye on proceedings.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I'm basically looking in the mirror at what's behind me. That's why the other day I sorted those books out a bit.
Yeah.
Not much I can do with them though.
What was that model you were showing over in Discord the other day?
That was the one that I thought was going to turn up on Friday, and it didn't. That's the Leopard 2 A4 that I was waiting for.
Where is it? Oh, it went too big. Get down a bit. Smaller. There we go. Where would it show up? That one. There, now the peanuts can see it.
That's the kitty.
Yeah, that one. There we go. What's it called? A German Leopard tank.
It's the Leopard 2 A4. It's I don't really do modern tanks, but it's one of my favourites because it's sort of blocky and chunky. The newer versions have various panels added onto them that are all sort of angular. There's just something about the look of that tank that I like.
Well, they always look good in the picture on the box.
Yeah, but one of the best photos I took at Bovington was of the Leopard 2 A4 that they've got there on loan. I've just always been a fan of it. It's sort of because modern tanks now tend to be sort of more sort of shaped and that's just sort of blocky and rectangular, and there's just something about it.
Mm-hmm.
So
I've always liked it.
So Farmers, that's Panzerkampfwagen. What number?
Not entirely sure that I don't know how they.
So that must be Panzerkampfwagen something.
Not necessarily. Gonna have to have a look now, see what the Germans actually class it as. Don't think they do.
Base Cakes thinks there's going to be girls in Panzer. I said, no, no girls tonight.
Oh, yeah. No, we ain't getting none of that.
No, no girls. I haven't even got any
girls?
gift. I haven't even got any gifts put away.
No girls.
I mean, I could
Although,
bring up a
yeah.
previous stream with that part in it. And no
There's a
squeezy
young
bits.
lass I follow who has a YouTube and a Twitter stream. She plays World of Tanks, called Sophie Line. I do follow her. She's
Yeah.
I've seen her down at Bovington as well.
I tell you, she reminds me of what's her name from the Nürburgring? The past that.
Yes. Yeah. Well, what was that?
Sabine
Sabine.
Smith.
Yes, she does a bit, but yeah, I mean, it's very rare I find. Although I have actually inadvertently found, I have a work colleague she's quite interested in them as well, as it turns out. But very, very few lasses seem to be interested in tanks. But yeah, Sophie Line, that is her living now, live streaming World of Tanks and things. But she does a lot of charity work and does a lot of stuff at the mirror. Obviously, she's American. She's all over the American tank museums. But she did make it over here for the Tank Fest one year because I was taking some photos. So, who's that stood on the top of the turret of that tank? Oh, it's Sophie Line. Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
I don't
Yes,
know.
because I saw her over here with Chieftain.
Yeah.
At a Tank Fest video.
I did try playing World of Tanks once, but it was crap.
Yeah.
Don't like it. It's too arcadey.
Oh, so Gary was on Jose's recently then, John Rapp saying.
He was on last night. Yeah. I'm here to teach you the error of your ways. Quote unquote.
Gary went on the stream itself proper and talked.
Well, Jose's, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant on Jose. Gary went on Jose's.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, last night. Because Jose did a late one for us. I mean, it's late for him is in the evening. Late for us is like sod that I'm going to bed. It's 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
But I sort of went back and listened to some of it this morning. It's quite handy working from home. You can be working and catch up on all the stuff you missed from the night before. And yeah, Beeble sort of said, "Well, if we're all liars, what are you doing here?" Oh, I'm here to show you the error of your ways. What, by lying yourself? I don't know. Oh, that was right. Yeah, I came here to interrupt. Yeah, it's strange how he has a very variable internet signal. He can only hear you when it suits him, and most of the time he can't hear you, but he'll keep talking anyway. And apparently it's because his house was built to withstand nuclear blasts.
You don't know why.
It has thick concrete walls because it was built in an area where they used to do testing. Right.
I've got 14 hours to go for Jose. Would that be right? 14 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be about right.
That's about it.
Yeah, it was 11 p.m. my time, so
Oh, that's yeah,
that's Jesse, isn't it?
Jesse. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesse's got to stop being so damn nice to that idiot Gary.
Yep.
Way too much toleration.
Was he showing some videos of someone doing something? Don't know what that is.
I don't know.
I think
Somebody
I
was
skipped
on
past all
camera.
that bit. Oh, that was
Oh,
Carlos.
yeah, Carlos.
Yeah.
Oh, Carlos, yeah.
Carlos was, yeah, Carlos.
He hadn't
was
been
that
around
was-
for a while, and then all of a sudden he's popped back up again.
I think he's been busy in more ways than one because I think they've got another child on the way. I'm sure he said the other day.
Or had another one.
or had another one. So yeah, he's
Yeah.
had other things on his mind, shall we say?
A little girl, from what I understand, that he had a little girl, and there was some not serious medical issues.
Oh, there was some. Yeah, there was some
He
complications.
was backwards and forwards to the hospital with it. So
That's right. Yes.
why he's not been around.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's had more important things to worry about, like the
Yeah.
new child.
So who's trying to draw in paint shop?
No,
don't know.
whoever it was should stop.
I'd skip past all of this, to be honest.
Well, it's only that, and then it goes to that one.
All the Gary nonsense is way down. Yeah, sort of round
Back
about
in-
that.
yeah,
front
that-
somewhere. Yeah.
All of that where you're looking through the telescope is Gary.
Oh, that one. That's Gary.
Yeah.
Yeah, there'll be a bunch of Gary in there.
Yeah.
That looks almost like Gary's.
Well, it's Jesse's observation, and that's Jesse doing a diagram of what he was observing.
Yeah.
It seems like it starts there.
It's roboting already, and it's gonna. When I click on the screen on that, my phone just starts roboting. I don't know why.
Well, okay.
We
So
don't have
you in the
depth
daily book on
perception all the
sensor
time.
then? Are you in the daily book on sensor?
Like you're roboting right now.
Okay, Gary. So it's actually
It's
just a
probably
picture.
me. I'm sure it's my end.
Yeah. So it's just a picture. So you don't actually need to stream it because it's just a picture. So if you just click the link in the uncensored chat, then you can just load the picture, and then once it's loaded, then
nothing. I see everybody's names, but there's no pictures hardly coming up. It's not even pulling shit in, so I'll have to look at later.
So we go by voice. Jesse, you want to describe it?
I literally
not
have
going to be able to
nothing,
see images.
just
Yeah.
names.
Yeah. We'll just
That'd
talk.
be
Let's not
painful,
try
that,
to.
for him.
If you want to
For us.
describe the image, let's go for it. Let's talk and not trying to present anything.
Sounds good. So this is a picture of, and then the other picture was a diagram of when I took a picture from an 8,900 foot high mountain peak and 12.3 miles.
Okay, I already commented on your original video if that's what you're talking about. You got my comments.
No, this is a different one.
That sounds pretty much the same.
No, it was from, I did a whole bunch of stuff from that same point that was that high. This is a different one. This one is,
I can't see it right at the moment. If I look at it later or whatever, I'm not going to comment on something I can't look
But
at.
he's going to describe it and see if you can visualize it.
well,
I
basically,
literally don't have anything pulling up.
well, that's okay. It's really simple. It's
Listen to his explanation to the way he's going to describe the picture on the screen.
Yeah,
and
I'm
see if
not
you
going to
can
comment
visualize
on
it.
his. I'm not going to visualize his thing because then if I say one thing wrong because I got the idea wrong, then he's going to have a heyday.
That's fine.
Sorry, I don't do that.
That's fine. You don't have to comment.
Other
But
than-
Listen to me. Listen.
I'll find your thing when I get better reception.
But that's cool. But
I live
Gary,
in a rural town. We don't have the best reception all the
it's
time.
not for agreement or disagreement, but
The
look what's
rural
on
town,
screen.
wow.
Look, there's a circle. Like if
know.
you're looking through the
I
telescope.
can't see what's on screen.
Listen, Gary. Listen to me. Listen to me. When you see the cartoons and you see somebody pull a telescope and look and you see a circle, right? Inside that circle, in the image, there's a cross. Like we got a crosshair. There's nothing in it. Let's say we got a circle and we got a crosshair. Now, in the horizontal line of the crosshair, there's a mountain underneath it. So we got a mountain in this circle and we got a crosshair, and the crosshair is right in the top of the mountain. If you could visualize that in your mind, that's what's.
Can I say something real quick? I mean, it doesn't take much just to click on this chat at the picture. Seriously?
yeah, he's been
You
avoiding
don't
this
have
for
res-
days.
Don't have reception. What you gonna do?
Ducky
Anyway.
I
right
heard
for once.
B-ball a little bit, but he was roboting. But I'm sure he was probably talking about airplane flights in the southern.
If people are roboting for him, he'd be roboting for us. So it sounds like he's just trying to pull a Swifty.
Gary's forever pulling excuses about, I can only hear you. I can't look at a picture that you're showing on my phone at the same time. He's either got the world's worst smartphone or he's just full of it.
Yeah.
Because
He
you can
has a
do all
voice
of that on the
activated mouth.
phone easily.
Good one,
I
John.
mean, I sometimes do this if I'm sat downstairs watching Telelight and jumping on somebody's stream just to listen to it. Once you can hear the audio, you can flick across to the text channels and see what they're displaying. I think it's just one of his many excuses.
Yeah,
It's easy.
Yeah.
You're wasting your breath.
Hold on, Gary. I can explain this very easily with a $2 super chat
Hey,
by
Jose,
RT96.
if you're gonna try this, I'm not gonna try to explain what I can't see.
But Gary,
Okay.
Doesn't want to get himself involved with the conversation by the look of it.
Well,
What's he
yeah,
there
but
for?
he does. He wants to dominate the conversation, but he doesn't want to address any point that anybody else dares bring.
Mm.
That's pretty much how he works, I think.
Yeah, it's his conversation, his point.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then when we try to correct him on his point, that's what he doesn't like.
I mean,
that's when he just overtalks.
He cut me off every single time within like 2 words I started a sentence. He's been running from this for like 3 days now. He's scared to death of it.
Anyway, Jesse, I'd like to hear about it. Anyway, I'd like to hear about it.
Well, what's Spaceman doing over there?
I think it's. I don't know. There's no way that you have
Where's
such bad
Spaceman
reception
tonight? I
that you
didn't
can't
see him in the Discord.
stop what you're doing. Just click to look at a picture. It's not a video. It's just a picture.
Well, let's give him the benefit of the doubt and let's just hear about it anyway. Let's go ahead, Jesse.
Right.
I'd like to hear about it.
You know what, B-ball, you have lots of days where you don't have shitty reception. I've heard
but
you.
I'm still able to look at a picture.
If I pull up the picture, if it came up, all those pictures, I went to the Daily Boom Uncensored. Nothing was pulling up. I could see names, and that's it. There was no pictures. There was no writing. Nothing.
All right, Gary. So go ahead, Jesse. Go ahead and describe it.
B-ball, you're too obsessed
Gary.
with me. All you can do is talk about me. I hear you in other people's chats. It's constantly talking about me. Am I in your head or what?
Jesse,
You
please.
do.
Is he trying to misdirect the conversation there? Just doesn't want to listen.
Oh, more likely. That's what he does as well.
Battle, part of Round Top Mountain or something. And then if you go to the diagram, can you put up the diagram picture, Jose? It was the second one I posted, the last one I posted actually, that has the colored lines in the CAD program.
Yeah, I got it up.
Okay, thank you. So Mount Scott was the observer location. Union Peak, can you see the red spikes and stuff that are at different heights?
See?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. So you can see the Round Top Mount Saddle actually should be visible if the Earth were flat. It should be higher than Union Peak, angularly higher than Union Peak if the Earth were flat. But if you look at the photo, you see that that saddle is actually appearing lower. So it's basically identical to the Black Ball Tower situation, except it's a natural tower. And the other difference is the observer is way up high. So when I make a scale model of this, my camera is not going to hit the ground. So even if I do a 1 to a 5,000 to 1 scale model, my camera is still almost 2 feet above the ground. So I'm not running into that issue. So this is why I wanted to talk to Gary about it naturally, because I need to know just how to make this scale model that will please him, because obviously the size of my camera is not going to become an issue.
Now, the fact that the peaks behind are actually level with the mountain that's in the foreground, it can only happen if there's a curvature, right? There's no other way around it.
Correct. The saddle that's directly beyond the near peak.
Right.
Yeah, there's no way that either the light has to curve the wrong way, or the Earth has to curve in order for that saddle to appear below the Union Peak.
Wait, where is the observer in all this?
Up at the. Are you looking at the
Mount Scott.
Top left.
Yeah, the top left where it says observer.
Mount
Mount
Scott.
Scott.
Yeah, the writing is a little bit bossy. There you go.
Oh, right. The codec probably doesn't like red on gray.
No, it's all right. You can see it now because
Yeah.
Jose's just.
I magnified it a tiny bit so we can at least read Mount Scott. Yeah. 34 feet observer, Union Peak next to it. Then we got lower in the right.
John Rapp saying they should have used rubber bands. Well, if you're not going to get anything out of Gary out of this, it's not going to be much to
That
listen
object, that like this mountain here, is actually higher than him.
So what?
That's the whole point.
So.
Whoa! I'm going to have to repeat that. It sounded like Gary may be looking at the picture.
Yeah, at one point he finally got back where he could see it.
Yeah. I reckon he could see it the whole time, and he just.
So he can,
actually talking
he
about.
can't confirm
Can I
that
finish
he had
talking?
His camera level at
Jesus
all.
Christ!
It
was
doesn't like anything
you
with the
never stop
horizontal
interrupt-
level.
Gary, listen, I'm not even claiming it's level. I'm claiming it's pointing at the top of Union Peak, and the top of Union Peak is below me. It is not level. There's no.
Jesse, now I got a point. I got it in behalf of Gary. How do we know that you had to point down to point to the top of the mountain? I don't know if you actually had to point up slightly so you can put the crosshair there. We got to take your word for it. We got to trust you, right?
Well,
There's no evidence that you did that.
Yeah, I know, and I appreciate that, but I do have a video showing it. But at the end of the day, yeah, you can either trust me or you can go there and do it yourself. I've got the exact coordinates, so that's not.
But Gary,
so where's this at? Where's this at?
1 second, Gary. We want a good question. Let's hear from Matt. Let's try not to interrupt Matt. He's trying to make a point. Giving it 30 seconds, giving a few sentences. Let's not interrupt Matt. And then you, Gary.
Yeah, the point I'm making, it really doesn't make a difference because if you're looking at the variations and differences between the distances of the mountain at the peak and the foreground and the background, there's no way it could be any different because the variations are vast. It makes no difference whether your camera was pointed slightly down or slightly up. It makes no difference at all. You know, because there's no way those peaks. There's no way those peaks.
I think Matt's trying to say it doesn't matter if the crosshair's below or above it, because the mountain in the foreground would still be the same in your image.
Well, Matt wasn't understanding the challenge Gary was issuing, which is that Jesse is not where Jesse said he was.
Oh, okay.
That's what Gary's doing. Gary's calling Jesse a liar.
Oh. Okay.
Oh yeah, because everybody's lying except Gary.
Right. Right. That's what it came down to.
Ah. Well, how is he going to verify where he was? Yeah.
In the
you literally have to do it with I don't know how you do it. Literally with a video, I suppose, showing a GPS position on your phone or something. I don't know. If you got to go to those links to convince the guy that you're not lying, all I can say is to hell with the guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Could possibly be level in that way unless there was curvature because the differences in height are
unless
massive.
he's actually pointing upward and those other ones are farther back.
Well, if you bother to,
like the Blackpool Tower type deal.
If you looked at the actual coordinates exactly where he was, you'd be able to know, wouldn't you, one way or the other?
You just know his coordinates. You don't know if he tilted his camera up or down.
It doesn't make any difference. The variations that you're talking about makes no difference, Gary. Yes, no, it doesn't, Gary.
Where the crosshairs intersect does make a difference.
Nonsense! You're talking rubbish, man.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! Yourself. No idea what you're talking about again.
Next, he's going to say you have to be aware.
Gary, you're so fucking dumb. You make excuses all the time.
You know, I got a little scope. I got a pellet gun with a scope. I'm going to take the scope out and show you how just tilting it up or down makes a difference. Where
none of these, but you have to do the same. Gary, Gary, you have to do the same thing that he's doing here, though. You have to do exactly the same. You have to go to where that point is.
I think he posted another picture from Shasta.
Well, there's the coordinates. There's the coordinates. You could check it yourself, Gary. It's right there. You
Just tell me where he was at.
The coordinates are there,
Was he
Gary.
in California?
All right, guys, we gotta slow down. We gotta slow down.
Why do you
man.
guys have to be so obstinate? You can't just
Relax,
answer simple
man.
questions. Was it in California? Because I will be going up north in California in about a month.
Oregon. It was in Oregon.
All right. Earth is Live and Doofus want to get in there. Earth is Live and Doofus trying to get there.
So the tool itself, right? Once you set that crosshair on whatever you're looking at, it's not going to move. Then he took his camera and pointed it inside the scope of the tool. So do you think the cross is going to move after that, Gary? Is that why?
No,
like, I don't understand.
that's not what I was talking about. I said, did he have the crosshairs in the tool aimed properly in the first place? Was it tilted upward slightly? Was it tilted downward slightly?
Downward.
You don't know that.
Well, it doesn't matter because we're comparing the
Sure it
apparent
does.
height. No, listen.
No, it doesn't.
Would you let me finish one sentence, please, Gary? Just one. It doesn't matter where the instrument was pointing because what we're looking at is the difference in apparent height of the near peak and the far ridge. Changing the angle of the crosshairs is not going to make the ridge in the distance suddenly rise up above or fall down below the near point.
I understand that. I was
Actually, you're
looking.
wrong.
I thought the crosshair had something to do with this image, and the crosshair is just is in the instrument, but it has nothing to do. The argument is
not really
the
relevant,
mountain
really.
in the foreground versus the mountain in the background. Now I understand. Right. Okay, thank you.
And yeah, so the summary of this photograph
Doofus,
is
Larry, you jump in before Doofus. Doofus was waiting there.
Okay, I just want to make a real quick point to Jesse. If you want to appease the naysayers, I don't even know why you'd really want to, but if you wanted to, you could show in your video the bubble on the instrument just to make sure that they know that the instrument itself is set up.
Back then.
You are Sherlock Holmes today.
No, they're just much further.
Yeah, and the problem is that the altitudes
Right,
and
I'll go back. I don't. Was it?
a measured elevation. That's one point. And the fact that the two far points, now we have 3 points in a line. Yes, you could ignore the crosshair and just go with the 2 points in a line, but the fact that you have 3 points. So yeah, the crosshair can be handheld. It doesn't, and as Jesse said, he also has the measured vertical angle, which could be available, but it was not germane to his points. But yes, the instrument was set up properly. Yes, his camera was held a little cockeyed. So there's no reason to think that the crosshairs aren't level because there's no reason to think any camera is level. So yeah, you got 3 points in a line: crosshair, the mountain peak, and the far ridge. That's what I got in the summary.
Carlos, you understand better now?
Yeah, sure.
No,
Carlos, you understand that he didn't do this properly?
Gary, let's hear Blue first, and then you, Gary. Hold on, Blue Marble, and then Gary.
no. Well, I just wanted to say, if I ever get in a gun battle with somebody, I hope it's going to be Gary, because while he's screwing around trying to get his damn sight level, I'm going to put a round right through his ear. It doesn't make any difference.
And that's a joke. Everybody see this as a joke. There's no threat in here. It's just a joke. Just everybody.
Let Blue finish. Let Blue finish.
No, the sight, a telescopic sight does not have to be level. There's no requirement for that. That is just bullshit.
Oh my God, are you joking?
No,
you know your sight. You know your.
Gary, shut up. Let me finish. Gary, shut up.
It has to be level with
Matt,
the barrel,
you're
and
the
we're
worst.
going to be
Matt,
completely
you're the
off
worst.
on your shot, Blue.
Yeah.
That's a new one. Your crosshairs have to be vertically and horizontally sighted if you're aiming at something.
Do they?
Yeah, I've never heard of that one before.
You unlearn
Well-
something new every day.
Well, it's better if you can level it. That's for sure, no doubt about it. But take a rifle with a Barrett with a bipod out on the front of that thing, and you're sitting on unlevel ground. You can't make the crosshair level, not without putting chalking or something under the damn bipod. Oh boy. Gary's an idiot.
Yep.
Gary,
Never
you
lets
don't know what
anybody-
you're talking about.
Hey, can I ask Gary a question? So help
good
it,
luck with
help
getting an
explain
answer.
it to me, Gary. I really do want to understand the truth. Okay, so are you saying that if I were to point my scope further up or further down, that the apparent relationship between the near peak and the far ridge would change? If I pointed it up or down, would the far ridge rise up above the near peak? Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is if you're pointing slightly up, it's like the Blackpool picture. You're going to have the ridges, which are much further, right?
Right.
Right?
Right.
They're going to be below. That's how parallax effects works with things closer versus things further. But
but
like
the
my
tilt doesn't
example of my
change
little
that.
model pickups on a picnic table. The big one is twice the size of the little one. I
Oh,
can put them side
Gary.
by side and just start sliding the big one forward, and it will look like it's smaller and lower than the little pickup.
So
Yeah, but that's short distances. You're talking about much longer distances, Gary.
No,
Quite as usual, you've got no
because
idea of scale whatsoever.
This mountain in the foreground
Oh
is
my
much
God.
closer than the ridges
Jesus,
much
that's not a
further.
comparison. That's no comparison
It
whatsoever.
is a comparison. It's
No, it's
exactly a
not,
comparison.
because the distances are vast. It's silly sod. Oh
There's a
my
very-
God.
Parallax.
What?
Both of these
There's a
objects are
very
very
easy.
far
Gary?
away.
There's a very
Yeah,
easy
it is.
solution.
It's such a thing, you know.
You've got
Parallax
no
is a thing.
idea of scale, Gary, because you talk about parallax, but scale is actually quite important.
the same with the
something you
Blackpool
don't really
pack,
understand, though, do you? Really, because you don't understand scale.
It's the same thing with the Blackpool picture. If the observer moved further away, the tower would have dropped below the mountains.
No, you
There's a-
wouldn't. Well, how far are you
there's a
talking
very
about? then?
There's a very easy
Doesn't
solution.
matter. They would drop below it because that's a parallax
Nonsense.
effect.
Hey guys,
Getting
I got another
closer,
question for
we'll
you.
move at we'll change at twice the rate as a thing much further.
All right, Gary.
There's a
do
very
want to say-
easy solution. All right, yeah,
Basically
there's
the
a
same
very
thing as
easy
this.
solution. Okay, there's a very easy solution to this, right, Gary? Because you say you've got some sort of scope or sight. You can take that scope and through some combination of tilt, figure out if you can get something that's at least 200 feet away from you and another object another 100 feet up behind it to change the relationship as they appear, one higher, one lower, merely by tilting the scope up or down. If you can cause that to happen, that would be wonderful.
No, it's not a matter of just tilting the scope. It's a matter of if that object, that like this mountain here, is actually higher than him.
So what
That's
would
the whole point.
So what would I have?
And nobody knows here. Nobody knows. You can make this picture appear lower or higher just by aiming your scope up or down to
But
hit
what would
that
I-
mountain peak. If it's below,
Wow.
you can
Nobody
aim it to hit
agrees
that
with you,
mountain peak.
Gary.
It would look like it would look just like this, or if you aimed it upward, it would look just like this. But nobody knows here. He has no way of showing that he actually did that, or
You'd
that he
have to
was
see it
lower or
on a
higher than
video.
it.
I thought it's on a video.
He just aimed a crosshair at a mountain peak.
Makes no difference, Gary.
Sure, if that mountain peak is actually
it
higher than
doesn't.
him,
Because
then
that peak is
the
not
ridges
just a-
farther back will be below the mountain peak, just like
No,
Blackpool
it wouldn't.
Tower.
No, it wouldn't. If he
Sure it
pointed, no, it wouldn't, Gary. You're talking nonsense.
Yes,
it's
it
not going to
would.
make any
It's a
difference.
line of
You're
sight
not
with
gonna
the
make.
scope.
Can you let me finish?
Line
Doesn't
of
matter.
sight.
It doesn't make any difference what way you point it. If you point it slightly up, those peaks behind are not going to change, Gary. They're going to be in the same place.
I
They're
didn't
not
say they were going
necessarily
to change.
go
I'm
higher.
saying if that mountain
It doesn't
is
matter.
higher
That's what
than
you're
him,
saying. It's not
that
going
is
to
the
make any
point.
difference, Gary. No, it won't.
No, it will because it's a parallax effect. They're closer to you than the ridges much further. The ridges much further are going to drop lower, just like in the Blackpool Tower.
Hey,
But if you
so,
get
wait, really quick.
if you move
What are the
further from the Blackpool
differences?
Tower, you can do this in an orthographic
Wait,
drawing and show it.
Jesse, can you tell us the distances of the two mountains, please?
What you're actually doing is questioning where he says he was. Is that right, Gary?
Absolutely. not where he was, whether he was pointing up or down.
Right, but
Jesse, can you tell us the
location,
What?
the location he's
just-
at and the two
you're not-
locations of interest are posted information. They have publicly available information on where they are and how big they are.
Okay, I have a
I
question.
didn't say anything about where they are. I'm saying his relationship, wherever he took this picture, to the top of that mountain, is he lower than the top of the mountain or higher? He claims he's higher. So your relationship, I don't believe he is. I believe he's lower. And those mountains in the background,
check
or the
for
ridges in the
yourself,
background,
Gary.
would look lower in the frame because they are much further. Even if
Gary,
they
you
are
can
higher.
check. You can check exactly where he was by the coordinates that he's actually given. So you can
Okay,
check
are
it
you
for
not
yourself.
paying attention, or are you just
Oh
dumb?
no!
Because if you,
I'm paying
you
attention.
can know the
You're dumb.
coordinates, but you don't know if he
Of
was
course you
looking
do.
up or
If you know
down at that
yeah,
picture.
Oh, fucking hell, makes no difference, Gary. We're coming back to that again.
It does
aren't we?
make a difference.
If he
It
was,
makes no
if there was a certain coordinates exactly where the peak is, where
Oh
he's
my God.
standing,
Hey,
where
you're
he's
a waste of
standing,
time.
then
You have
you'll
no idea what you're
know
talking
whether
about.
He was looking up or down, wouldn't you, Gary? You stupid man.
No,
Jesus
not unless
Christ,
you're
are you
actually
dumb?
there, dumb.
Are you
poor,
that?
poor Matt's going to have an aneurysm.
Yep. Yeah, he's working on it.
Does
This is art.
it go much further?
Yeah. All depends how much you want to listen to it.
No, it just seems like it's just going around in circles for Gary.
That's all that ever happens, I'm afraid.
The gist of it I'm getting is that he was saying if you raise or lower the site, the mountains will change in either or in
I think that's what he thinks. Yes.
Yeah.
But that bizarre comment he made about the Blackpool Tower image. He's saying the further away you move, then the Blackpool Tower should fall below the level of the mountains behind it.
Well, you know what I'm going to do? He mentioned a video that he had. I think that'll be good for a laugh.
You're going to play one of Gary's videos?
Yeah, that
Jesse.
one, the one he was talking about.
Oh,
You're
Jesse.
talking about Jesse's
Right.
video.
See, Alan's had
Oh, was it a Jesse video or was
No.
it a Gary video?
Yeah, no, it's a Jerry. It was a Jesse video.
John Rapp says you've got to find Dr. Bob. Rip into him a bit later. Yeah, that's right, John. Where have I got? So I've got to find a Gary thing. Where is he? He's around somewhere. I think he's in the
I
bottom.
don't think Gary's got it.
What are you saying, Blue? It's not a Gary video.
No, I don't think it is.
Oh, I thought Gary. No, because Gary was saying something about toy trucks on a table.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was trying to use. He was trying to have an analogy of using.
I'm sure Gary's got toy trucks on a table. He's got every other goofed up, screwed up, cockamamie, idiotic demo you can think of.
Do you think we ought to give Alan a nudge?
Let's see if we can find it. I'm sure I know I've got all these people I'm subscribed to. I might have to go that way. Unless somebody else has got a link handy. I don't think we've got him over in Discord anywhere, have I? His channel?
Just type Gary Wybinger.
Okay.
His website will come. His channel will come up.
Okay.
Oh,
it comes. That's the top result.
Yeah.
Okay. Get rid of that out of the way.
Yeah, well, that's because when Gary was born, everybody else in the world named Wybinger changed their damn name.
Now I've got no idea which video it could be. Might have been before his rubber bands.
Boing, boing,
He's got perspective
boing.
parallax here. He said something about toy trucks on a table.
Don't remember that.
Very short videos. If the thumbnail hasn't got it, we're not going to be able to find it.
Did he say that he'd actually got it or that he was going to do it?
Yeah, that's what I couldn't.
Oh, you're back 3 years ago.
Yeah. I got a funny feeling he might have said that he was going to do it and hasn't actually done it. I don't remember him even doing anything with toy cars. Not that I remember most of his crap anyway.
Check out the one that said Parallax. That's what he's trying to claim. He had one up there somewhere. I don't know.
As globies don't understand perspective or parallax.
Yeah, try that one.
Try that one.
See if you see any toy trucks in that one.
I do remember this one. Slightly. We'll see what he's got.
I'm going to pretend this is Blackpool Tower, which is this, and those are the hills in the background on the picture that Ranty has been promoting.
Wow. Even the first mistake I'm seeing so far is the scale for distance.
Because they can't scale.
He's not. Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Surfers can't scale. You've got to lie to flirt.
Promoting as proving curvature of the Earth, because the hills were dropped because he could see the tower over the hills, which is only possible on a curved Earth. Of course, that's a bunch of baloney. You saw the different sizes of these two things, right? They're quite a bit different. But now, my little tower is above. But anybody with a mind that can still think can look at these two objects in the picture, and you realize that the tumbler in the back is taller. It's just a perspective thing. Ranty's video was simple, everyday, ordinary, plain old perspective. It's nothing magical about where they took the picture. And it wasn't because of refraction or diffraction. It's just simple angles. All pictures, when they're not zoomed in on, are just perspective lines, perspective pictures. It's what the lens sees. Now, I brought up what would happen if the photographer who took the picture moved further away, but stayed at the same level. Would the mountains appear above the tower, or would they still be below the tower? And only one globe believer has acknowledged that the tower would indeed drop below the hilltops by moving away. Of course, he made a lot of other excuses, but he did admit the tower would then be below the
I'll be back.
Okay.
Now, why would moving back make such a radical change? Well, first of all, I'm going to show you what it would be like moving back. So if I move back, now you got the tower below the hills. Move forward closer to it, now it's above the hills again. Of course, it's never above the hills. It's just simple perspective. Now, parallax is the key to understanding what's going on here. How could moving further away drop the tower below the height of the tumbler? Because of parallax. Parallax is like when you're driving down the road and you have the mountains in the background, but you're passing by a lot of houses and trees and various other things, and you zip right by them. They're in and out of your vision while you still see the mountains in the background, because things closer by have a much more aggressive angle change because of their proximity to the observer. So anyhow, I'm going to show how parallax works both vertically and horizontally, which I don't hear anybody acknowledging vertically, even though you see it in everyday life if you just know what you're looking for and pay attention. So vertically it changes by simply moving away from it or moving towards it. Remember, it's going to have the bigger angle change, the steeper one, because it's closer to you. The mountains are far behind. They're not going to change much. Now I will say, if I move towards, here, let's start back here. If I move towards, you'll see them both move upward in the picture. All right? There we go, upward. They're going to be seen at a higher angle in relation to the horizon. Backward will lower it. That's natural perspective. Things farther away will appear lower. Things closer will appear higher. Simple perspective. So by moving further away, we would actually be increasing the distance, which should add to the curvature. So shouldn't those hills drop even further and be even more pronounced with the tower over? No, it's the opposite. We're watching what it actually does in real life.
Not on a
So
flat
anyhow,
table,
that's
we're not.
vertical parallax. You see it clearly. Taller, a little shorter. I hardly even move the camera, maybe about a foot. Now I'm going to go back and forth. You know, we were driving by, whoop, there it goes. Whoop. You know, see how the parallax, it's so quick. It's much more range. Look how the tower goes way further in that same distance than the cup does. It'll go a little ways, but this one will go clear across. Watch. It's like it laps it and gains on it. It's just parallax. Well, it's the same thing with this vertical. The change is huge. The cup doesn't change as much, but it does change. When you go closer, it moves up in the picture, but not at the same rate as the light or my tower, because it starts quite a bit below. They're both going up in the frame, and now the tower passes it up. So it changed much more. The parallax is greater because it's closer. Well, anyhow, this all explains Ranty's video. It's just simple, ordinary, everyday perspective. Nothing magical. If the observer had taken the picture further away, the tower would be below the hills. And every one of the ballers except one has said it would never appear below the hilltops. Wrong.
Wow, that's going back that far with the Ranty's Blackpool Tower one. That was a while ago.
Yeah.
Stop share for a second.
Well, after due consideration, I believe the only conclusion I can come to is Gary is a frigging idiot.
Yeah.
The problem with that whole discussion, when Gary gets off on these tangents, is the fact that in the Randy picture, the observer doesn't move closer to or further away from the tower, which also doesn't move, nor do those mountains. They're all fixed distances, Gary. I don't know what you were thinking you were explaining there. Yes, the position of objects will change what you would see visually. That's an obvious thing. None of that was being changed, for God's sakes.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to step away there for a moment. I will say that everything Gary said was just complete and utter bollocks. Because if you move the observer backwards and forwards horizontally without moving them vertically, there is no vertical change in bloody parallax.
That's true.
So he obviously doesn't understand what Gary has absolutely no understanding of what parallax is or what perspective is.
Yeah, the parallax is horizontal in that case.
Now, I mean, you can get the only way to get a vertical parallax change is to change the height of the photographer.
Right.
Well, that's the original photograph at the correct
Yep.
distance, not zoomed in or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Geez, that's a couple of years ago, that one.
Yeah, with Dow Crack behind the tower, and then the big mountain up to the right is the old man of Coniston. And
it just.
I was going to say, funny enough, you can see the Isle of Man from the top of there.
There's no way to make that work on a flat Earth.
No. Or a flat table.
It simply can't work.
Yeah. Old man of Coniston does actually give you enough elevation to see the Isle of Man.
But you don't see the shoreline, though.
Oh yeah, you can. In fact, you can just about see Northern Ireland. It's over 3,000 feet. It's one of the 3,000 feet mountains in the lakes.
Hmm.
It's a pretty pleasant walk up there as well. At least in the summer when it's not covered in snow.
Yeah, I was going to say, doesn't look like much of a pleasant walk right now, or at the time that picture was taken.
Hmm.
Be a cold walk.
I don't know. I know quite a few nutters that are into ice climbing and stuff that would probably think that was lovely. But yeah, that bit not for me. Thank you very much.
Well, I don't have any idea what Gary was trying to say. This observer is where he is, the tower is where it is, and Dow Craig is where it is.
Mm.
Nothing moved.
Mm.
So you can waffle all you want to about parallax. Yeah, if you move to the right, then those mountains are the tower's going to look like it moved to the left. Okay, gotcha.
But if you
I don't disagree.
But if you moved back another quarter of a kilometre, I think the mountains are still going to be below the tower.
Yeah, the picture will begin to change.
Mm.
Yeah.
You'll reach a point, I guess. I don't know what'll happen. I'd have to do it on
And if you get closer to the tower,
it grows.
The problem is the tower is always going to grow faster than the mountains.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mountains are 3 times as far or 4 times as far away.
About that, I believe. I think that the only way that you're going to get the top of the tower below the height of Dow Craig is to move the camera vertically so that you can introduce some vertical parallax changes. Because as you go up, obviously as you go up, the tower will appear to drop.
So all Gary was pointing out is if you get closer to it, it'll get bigger.
Yeah, it'll only ever get bigger if you go closer to it.
Yeah. So this is close and that is far away.
Cue Father Ted.
Yep. No, don't, because that's always going to be a copyright.
Exactly. Exactly. Ah, Phil's out there. Hey, Phil. Okay.
Hello, Phil. Dora.
Phil's
Fred
taking it
Bailey.
easy this year. What, no schooling for the children this year, Phil?
John Rapp, Stevie B is in you. Fred Bailey.
I suppose we'll do Lindsay or CC. I'll do Lynn. You want to do Lindsay or CC to finish off?
Oh, I don't care.
We don't have to do either. We can go straight to the quiz.
Why?
Oh, we haven't got.
You got a quiz?
Yeah, but it's a bottle cap quiz. That'll have to do.
Is there a new Lindsay for us to look at?
Yeah, there has been some new ones. We haven't caught up yet. Look. So.
Well, I feel like we're slacking if we don't do anything at all with it.
Understanding man's arc of horizon. Yeah, even I can't even understand what he's going on about. Playback speed, Lindsay. Doris said Lindsay after Gary might be too much to break us. Don't worry, we'll work something out. Oh, better share it. Farmer's got called away on an emergency by the sound of it.
Welcome everybody. Welcome to a quick video on understanding man's arc of horizon.
Are you worried about your health, Phil?
Man's arc of horizon is related to the same arcs that gives us the earthly design. Understanding man's arc of horizon and understanding the shape of the earth, you get to understand the connection between man
Avalon,
and
you missed
earth.
out.
Man is of the earth, from the earth, of the earth. So this is the flat earth, this is the northern hemisphere looking down on it. These are the magnetic field lines that come out of the centred vortex. It's a
What about the
slice
southern
through the middle of
hemisphere?
Earth and looking sideways through it. So one half centre Arctic. So you bring that over here. So you can look at Earth like this. There's centre north, the south, and the south. All the way around, right? It's flat, fixed, and stationary is our flat plane of Earth. Back in the day, some might have called it the northern hemisphere and the southern hemisphere, but even from when I was a kid, sphere to me meant a dome. How do I know that? It's still a dome. A
Sphere means a dome.
It's not. It doesn't make up a ball. You can say that side of the Earth plus this side can create a sphere. It's not exactly north and south, is it? Because this is north. There's the tropics. There's south. I'm not sure you can see that, so I'm just sticking it up. This is basically the meridian. North to south, the Arc of Meridian, and it's the same as man's arc of horizon. Now, there's the equator, right? There's the equator, and what you have to understand is all the celestial bodies are seen in our arc of horizon. That's what they call the firmament. This beautiful symmetrical 180-degree arc. And this is how we get our degrees of latitude, perpendicular to this arc. Also how you get celestial navigation. Everything's perpendicular to the arc. So what does that mean? That means all the celestial bodies are seen perpendicular to this arc, to you. You are always zenith, 90 degrees to the zenith, directly under it, to anywhere within your arc of horizon. As you move, your arc moves with you.
What if you're not on the
It's
equator?
actually in Ezekiel chapter 1, 12 to 25, 23. Now, this is the same, this is earthly as well, you see. Now, what, that's the question, I'll just tell you. There's Polaris, okay? Polaris, perpendicular, look, to the arc of horizon, as you down here 90 degrees zenith, or at the equator. If you're
I thought he
this
said
way, that's the
Polaris
maximum
and
you
all
can go
that
way
was
before
reflected off the dome or whatever.
you no longer see it. You no longer see it if you move south, because it will no longer be perpendicular to the arc at this earthly height. This is the height of Earth. That's the northern sky. That's the starry rotation around Polaris. This is the shape of our Earth. It's a magnetic flux. You can go back under this way as well. That's it. Polaris is at the top there, because Polaris is actually the sun, which is halfway up.
Polaris is the sun?
That's where the two vortices meet. Place of inertia. That's another story actually. It's just where the sun's created, between the magnetic field and the EMF field. It's there. Straight up projection, because there's a big vortex in here. All the stars are fixed. They're all fixed in that vortex. Yeah? All fixed in that vortex. It just turns. It's not going anywhere, because it's locked into this magnetic, that's what they call magnetically locked, don't they? Because that's just the flux. We all dwell in the flux of the Earth. It's like the Earth is a magnet, right? And it just doesn't go any further. It just keeps turning.
I don't think there's no amount of vodka
System in there.
bakes cake.
And the only thing that's moving is the sun within inside the Milky Way. The sun creeps ahead in the Milky Way. So we don't lose any stars, we don't gain any stars. All we're doing is losing them in the light of the sun. They're not on the other side of the ball Earth, they're just gone into the light of the sun.
You missed out on Gary, Farmer.
So if the sun catches up to a star, it's going to disappear. It's going to be lost in the sun during the daylight hours. You're not going to see it at night. Because the sun's moved up ahead and taken that star out of the picture, it's allowed another star in behind
showed
the
one of
system
his
to come
videos
in
where
and turn up at night time earlier.
Showed one of his videos where he put two cups on a table and moved one of them further and closer away from the other object, like for that Blackpool Tower image.
Oh, yeah, I did catch a bit of that. Yeah, before that call came in. Scale. What's scale? I didn't worry about scale.
Right?
Good grief.
It's now become longer this way. Cut the tail off this end, gets a longer tongue this end. You know what I mean? But anyway, this is about the Ark of Horizon. So there you have Polaris. So this is basically telling you the height of Polaris. If that's 10,000 kilometres to the equator, it's 10,000 kilometres to there. So Polaris is 10,000 kilometres up here. Only 10,000 kilometres, but we can't get up there anyway. We can't get that high, no way. But
we can't get to 10,000 kilometres
onto this Ark of Horizon. All the stars, all the bodies are all on this Ark of Horizon. But because it's layered, this is the sinusoidal wave that's created in this tropical gap, this EMF, it creates the frequency bands, all the bands, the whole spectrum is in here. And so it's layered. So you get stars at different heights within the arc, still perpendicular, but different heights will give you different colours, different heights of different gaseous layers, which are different frequency based.
This is double,
Different
practically
frequency,
not
right?
even.
Light is frequency. And all the frequencies come out of this massive vortex in here. All the sounds, all those noises you hear around the world. I think they're still going on maybe. The big
I
trumpet
know where the
sounds
vortex is.
across the northern hemisphere. It's all coming out of here. So, now what happens if you start walking back this way? If you start carrying your arc this way, what's going to happen? Polaris is going to start going up on your arc because you're pulling the arc this way, aren't you? You get back here, where's Polaris? Directly above at your zenith. This is how means that Ark of Horizon works. Wherever he moves around the Earth. So if you go around that way, you've got to realise, if you go around this way, you've got to realise everything's projected out from in the centre here, so it's all coming out. So everybody sees the image, providing it's night time, of course, the stars, but it's all coming out from the centre. You see the sun comes out from the centre as well, so it follows this line here, so it'll be 1 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 1 o'clock all the way around here. Okay, that's just the northern hemisphere. Possible. So the tropics here in the southern hemisphere. This is how it works. You have to understand your Ark of Horizon. Get to understand all this. Get to understand how celestial navigation works. You're always back here. You take a sextant reading, and they need to know where you are. So you've got to add this bit here to add up to the 90 to give them your spot where you are. You can take any angle reading here, but you have to add on this. You have to give them this measurement, this angle back up to here to give them your location on the Earth. That's the basics at the beginning. There's a lot more to it than that. So yeah, there's Sigma Octantis. Sigma Octantis is actually Polaris. Why would it be different? No. It's the same. Because over here is a curved sky. Take that off. Sigma Octantis is going to be here. The southern hemisphere is curving down, isn't it? This is why we get a parabolic image. When you put a flat rotation up here, mirrored into a mirror effect, could use the water, atmospheric water as a mirror.
Water.
It'll give you an opposite rotation, a reflection out here. So they're only pictures, they're just signs. These are pictures too, really, because the secret's back in here. Place of inaccessibility. No one can get there. What physics calls the event horizon, because their whole quantum mechanics, which a lot of flat earthers like to try, it's not billions of miles away, it's all tucked in here. Then it all comes back to a place of
that bloody cool, shouldn't I?
That's where it is, back in here. We can't see it here.
To get a cup of tea.
Okay? So if someone asks me how far away the sun is, you don't say 3,000 kilometres, because it's not that either. You could say 10,000 kilometres.
It's not that
there.
either.
It's always 10,000 kilometres away from the U90 degree of zenith. But this is on a worldly, an overall picture. But man's arcs, you know, we're a fraction of this. That's probably why I come with fractal. Fraction. We're a fraction of the Earth. Because we're down here with our little arc here.
Fractal fraction. What?
Okay? And the sun is on our arc down here. The sun is in many places, but only seen in one. It's written down in Christianity. It's the whole flipping world. It's written down in the Bible. Well, not particularly the Bible. It's pretty hard to understand for most people. But in all other, you know, religious
it's impossible.
Exactly.
Let's see what that's called.
Good one, Al.
Yeah. Anyway, everybody sees the sun on their arc. It depends on what time of the day it is. So if you know, imagine you've got your arc like that. Well, that's the time of the day. The sun's moved around, it's going to start coming down on your arc. Or it's coming up in your arc, whatever. You're there. You've got your own 360 dome. It moves across your dome. Get this picture in your head. That's the way it is. That's the flat earth system. All you go and learn all about quantum mechanics because they've got it all sussed and it's all in there. They know. They draw this picture here like this because that's what it is. It's a big vortex in here, and then here you've got the Milky Way. So you've got a big massive set of stars here, and then you've got the background stars. And this whole thing's turning. Okay? And the sun's in here, the sun's in the Milky Way. It's not exposed out there billions of miles away, 360 degrees, sitting out there like this. No. It's tucked into the Milky Way, like this. And it projects its light through well actually the whole thing's Milky Way. But it projects its light through the stars. You don't see the stars down here.
Mm-hmm.
But the sun turns in the Milky Way as well. It's quicker than the Milky Way. The whole thing's turning, but the sun slips ahead more because it's dead centre. Because it all balls back to this vortex being dead centre of the black hole. When the black hole's dead centre, the sun's off to the horizon. That moves around the black hole. But the whole thing's turning. That's dead centre there. It's in the black hole. Where was I going with that? So you got the
wow.
You know, so the Milky Way, but you've got the overall background stars out here.
Well, he's drawing it on the whiteboard, so it must be true.
There's a parallax between these stars and these stars, But you'll also get a parallax if you're in the southern hemisphere watching the southern rotation.
I'm going to admit, no, I'm not.
Stars, and looking across to the celestial equator, say, and seeing the other northern rotation. Because it's bigger out here, because you've got this arc is longer than what you're seeing. Can't explain that very well considering I've got the full arc here, but the sky is flat. So when you're out in the southern hemisphere, this picture ends up appearing bigger than what's in here in the north. There's a couple of ways of looking at it. That way there is equal when it comes to your arcs of latitude. But when you're in the southern curve looking from Earth upward, it's more broader, it's bigger. This is the, like I've been telling you in my videos, smaller and larger field, energy potential difference that keeps the magnetic field flowing. So I hope you see all that. So there's Polaris coming down perpendicular to the arc, to the equator, see? But also you can represent, it's represented by you, man. Man is always zenith to his arc. And then you can go up to Sigma Octantis. And they're all, the stars are moving like this in the northern hemisphere. Like this. Well, that's the magnetic field moving that way. The stars are going around like this. So you see them come so far, but then they'll disappear because they're going back and behind. I've done videos on that. Give a carbanoid look. So same thing out here on this side of the world, okay? Same thing. There's the tropics. Polaris, Sigma Octantis. So
I'd still like to know how it's got magnetic field both up and down through the equator.
No, he's never going to be able to answer that one.
Rise up there,
How that works.
You will see further. Doesn't mean climb a mountain you see further. It means your arc rises with you. Arc of horizon. So if you rise up, your arc obviously comes up and gets bigger too off the ground. It ends up being like a rainbow. The higher you go with the rainbow, it turns into a circle, doesn't it? Okay? I might be repeating myself in some of these videos, but I came down to do that video on Dave
You
Dave
think?
and that Dave Weiss, and I've lost all the information. Now I've got to go over it all again. I need the video set up. Yeah. Okay. Man's arc of horizon and the meridian of Earth, same thing. We're just a fraction of it. Man is a fraction of it. Cheers.
Got it.
Are you talking to retard?
that ended well there, right there, right on time, Al. Right on time. Oh.
No, not again. Get rid of it.
No, that was my stream. You want to play it again from the stream?
Well, that was just more peak dirt from Lindsay there.
From the guy who should not only have got a nomination but ought to have won top left this year.
Yeah.
For the level of dirt that he has provided over the previous 12 months.
Did they even mention him? Did they even mention him in that award? Not Lindsay.
No, he didn't really get properly nominated by anybody.
No.
No. None of the people who were doing nominations really wanted him. They wanted all the other usual suspects.
Yeah, other usual ones. Yeah.
I think it's because he doesn't. I think it's because he puts out videos like this, but never ever interacts with people.
Yeah, that's the disadvantage.
He won't do. He won't come on here and talk to us. He won't go on anywhere and talk to anybody.
Oh, it seems like he'll only go on a bigger channel, but even then, that'll probably be hard. I mean, for that channel he went on, but he didn't even do anything on it.
He's been on Globebusters, hasn't he?
Has he?
Yes. He appeared on an episode of Globebusters and presented some of this. To be honest, I'm not even sure they were completely convinced.
Yeah.
They were. I think they were being quite polite about it. There was something in their tone of the voice that was just like, yeah, right. You know,
this is one level too far.
Possibly, yes. But they'll never openly say anything like that because at the end of the day, they do all tend to stick together, don't they? I mean, you only have to look at the comment section on any Flat Earthers video And there'll be plenty of people go, oh yeah, well done, well spotted, blah, 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 you know, patting them on the back, congratulations. That showed it to them. Where it's like, what the hell are you on about?
Yeah.
Yeah, when like the other week, last week when Leo got confused with the Dragon capsule, and they were going, oh yeah, you showed them, well spotted, and it's like, there's another capsule. None of you buggers spotted it, you know, just like Leo didn't the first time round, and
well, I have to say it took me a while to spot the other capsule, i.e. after somebody said something.
Yeah.
When we were watching it, wherever it was, I watched it.
I think the problem is that if you don't follow this particularly closely, you tend to forget when they've launched capsules. And, you know, we'd seen one go up last week, but the one that was coming back down went up there 6 months ago or whatever. And there are so many SpaceX launches, it's very easy to forget what's going up and what was it and all the rest of it.
And the fact that there's always a capsule up there because they might need to leave in a hurry.
Exactly. The crew had, whichever crew, be it the Americans or the Russians, they had to get up there. So whatever they used to get up there is still attached in case they have to come back down in a hurry. Yes, there's always, you know, you've always got something docked on the American side. You've always got something docked on the Russian side. And then you've generally got resupply vehicles as well. You know, there's a multitude of vehicles docked to it. But it's just that anytime they put out any video like this, all of the supporters come along and they pat him on the back and they congratulate him and it's all CGI and you can't go to space and blah blah blah. I think even when Lindsay went on Globebusters, I reckon in the tone of Bob's voice, it was like, not really with you there, Lindsay, but congratulations. We'll go along and agree with you. There was something in the tone of his voice. It sounded slightly sort of skeptical.
Well, they really have to do that, though.
Yeah, they do. They have to support them.
Yeah.
They have to stick together. It really doesn't matter how stupid somebody sounds in the video. There will be supporters congratulating them instead of going, are you sure about that? Do you want to have another go at it? You know.
Oh, and yeah, Ozzie Energy. Yes, of course we know Nigel Cheesehands.
Who's Nigel Cheesehands?
Mr. Electric Universe.
Grim.
Chief Petty Officer Cheese. Nigel Cheese.
I don't think I'm overly familiar with Mr. Cheese.
Yeah, that's
I keep hearing him mentioned, but
we've done this. He's the guy that hooked a load of LEDs up to a bit of wire, and used a bit of wire as an aerial, and proved that there's enough RF buzzing around to light 3 or 4 LEDs. Because
not familiar with that one.
I think I must have had a memory purge or something. I don't remember that at all.
we have actually covered him we've had him on the channel.
I don't doubt that for a moment, but it's gone.
Yeah,
I think even my brain must have said, mate, get a shot of that. You don't need it, you know.
It's not there for me.
Guess who started recommending him? Lindsay.
Oh, yeah.
He's the chief petty officer.
This other guy. I'll find. I know where he is.
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about now.
I'm glad
Where
you
is it?
I'm all at sea.
Yeah, I'm finding him. Where is he? He's here somewhere.
Is there a way when you're in a Zoom call of not just muting yourself, but muting the audio?
No.
Yeah, that's why I had to drop out, because that was a chime call, and it's a bugger when you're in Zoom. In Discord, it's great because you can just mute and deafen yourself, but you can't do it. Oh, him! Right. So now, yes.
Officer, Royal Navy Officer destroyed. Yeah.
Yes.
Because he was a CPO apparently. I'm not going to argue that fact because but yeah.
Well, come on, Mr. Thrive and Survivors in the US Navy. Just a bloody good job he wasn't doing anything important.
Yeah, good job. Good job he was carrying the instruments around for the metal fist.
He was making the coffee. You can guarantee it. That's what he was doing. But probably about the only thing they could trust him with.
I don't think they even trusted him with that.
Well, maybe push the broom around to sweep the floor clean. You know, he was certainly no Met officer himself, was he?
No, I think he was carry this stuff for the guy who actually does the job.
Yeah.
I will say though that I think Gary may have discovered a very useful principle that we could do something with.
What?
Yeah.
What?
If for instance, that's my 10 mil spanner, and I need to, but what I need to do is tighten up a 20 mil bolt. All I have to do is this. Now it fits.
So I've got a bit of timber on my garage wall that I've got a whole load of nails in, and it's got my entire spanner connection hanging on it, so I can see when one's missing. I don't need any of them. I just
you don't need that. Look,
just
10
one.
mil, 20 mil, no problem.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You got a whole socket. You got a whole spanner set there.
Yeah,
Well,
spanner set right here.
Worry about
We're
that.
getting a lot of
Is it?
feedback somewhere from someone.
It might just be my inability to speak.
It's a starting point.
my mouth is not really working very well right this minute.
No, that's all right. We're just getting sound coming.
Let me
through.
just check mine.
Yeah.
Yes,
Maybe I should go and make a brew.
Yeah, you could just it's just dehydration.
I just went and made a sandwich because I really thought actually I think I need to eat something. Actually, there's also something else I need to do. Oh, here.
Oh, yeah, that's better.
Blimey. Thought I had a lot. I'm just really trying to design a plant room here whilst we talk.
Yeah, that sounds hard.
Oh, right.
Nah, well, yeah, I suppose if you haven't done it before, it might be, but nah, it's all right. Couple of bits of plants, some ductwork, bish bash bosh. Just got to be good enough to sort of say to somebody, "You gave us the problem. Here's a solution. Knock yourself out."
The wall mart you're working on?
What's that?
Is this the wall mart you're working on?
Well, the other one, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The secret one that I'm not supposed to talk about.
That one we don't know anything about now.
Yeah, it's one of them. I mean that is what they took me on to do, is to basically take over all of those projects, and yeah, there's no end of them. There aren't that many open, but there is an awful lot of them that are either in pre-design or actually at construction stage. Hence why I'm now gallivanting all around London looking at different places. And it's taken some catching up with them, because obviously all these guys have been working on these jobs for months and months and months, and I've come along and they keep asking me, "Oh, what about this one? What about that one?" It's like, I've never heard of that one before. Give me a day or two to catch up, There's a good, I don't know, 30 or 40 of them on the go at the moment, I think.
Well, let me know if I need to crank up AutoCAD. I'll jump in and give you a hand.
It's funny, that's what I've got open on the other screen is AutoCAD. I'll just just think.
Now, I don't know how I'm going to do this.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, that's...
Will it work?
I never forget a face or something else. That's the other days, isn't it?
We haven't got a normal quiz for you, Peanuts, but I thought I could just replay that bit while I'm setting up. It should work.
That's going to confuse the hell out of them.
Confuse the hell out of me.
There, here we go.
Oh.
Why isn't it animated?
Because you paused it.
No, I didn't pause it. No, Paul paused it.
Paul paused it.
Ah.
Yeah. So I thought we'll start it with that.
That's a
Yeah,
great
why
way to
not?
start.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Ah, and we have the first answer.
Emu.
Emu. Now we need to find out what the question was.
Yeah. Oh, who did we have a war with over here?
Yeah.
What
What
animal?
bird do you need to cook at Christmas when the family of 75 turn up? Yeah.
Well, don't you know about the war we had with them over here?
Yeah, the Emu
Yeah,
War, you lost.
Yeah.
Your army was so rubbish after World War One, you couldn't even win a war with the emus.
Yeah, there was a dozen blokes and they all just shared one rifle.
I thought they actually got a Lewis gun as well at one point.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, but that's a proper machine gun. That is, blimey.
That is a proper light machine gun. Yeah.
Well, a light
Yeah.
machine gun.
Well,
a light is as
really,
in it's
really bad
third point.
feedback through Alan. It's squawking on our end when
Yeah,
it's
you
coming.
have to put your headphones on, mate.
Kept hearing squawking all the time.
Does that help?
I don't know. We'll test it in a sec when we.
Is that helpful?
We'll
Is
see.
that helpful? No, that doesn't sound like it's doing it now.
Well, maybe it is helpful.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah.
No.
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 No. I can't believe they put a column there.
It's impossible.
My bless
Okay.
way you like it.
Trying to read that. Now, I'm not going to be able to answer any of these, which is not going to be fair.
Are we typing answers directly to Terry today, are we?
Oh, I don't think it'll matter today. You can just do it in the general. Let's see if I can get.
Oh my bloody good God.
Right.
Dave Cannabis, you'll get yourself timed out like that.
That'll help. Oh, Dave. I can't quite make out the answer for this one. It's not cooperating. Okay. That was the answer. Okay. How about the question?
Yeah, that'd be
Yeah, I
handy.
couldn't read the answer properly on it. Okay, here we go. Sugar, snap, and snow are types of what?
Sugar, snap, and snow.
Yeah, are types of what?
Well, other than words beginning with S.
Well, Dave Cannabis has given me an answer. Door goes drugs. I think that the Aussies are going to get this one quicker than anyone else.
Well, if that's the answer, I've definitely not heard of one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, Blue gave me an answer. So the Blue and the couple of peanuts knew the answer.
It's a bit low.
So who'd we get first out there? Blue's right. Looks like Dave was first.
What with
Peas.
Snow peas.
Yes, yeah.
What are snap peas?
Snappies. That's what babies wear.
No, snappies.
Oh, sorry.
Does that go in the same category as snores? What's
Yes.
that over there? Snores, isn't it?
Sugar, snap, and snow are types of what? So sugar, snap peas, and snow peas. There we go.
Not heard of them. That's what threw me off. Must be an Aussie thing.
Alright. Hopefully I can read the answer to this one.
42.
Okay. So a lot of these are Australian questions that you're not going to, no one else is going to get. So I might skip a couple of them type of ones. Which Irish city shares its name with a type of poem? That's pretty easy, that one.
A type of what?
A poem.
Oh.
Yeah. It clicked.
Right.
It clicked. Dunning got it. Wait for the peanuts to catch up now.
Yeah. Cork.
Cork? Oh, Carl. Carl and John.
Yeah. 3 answers, 3 different ways of spelling it.
Bloody cold coffee went down the wrong way.
Careful.
Yeah, I know I didn't get to go and make
it was cold and not hot.
So who was first with that one?
Carl Edwards.
Carl got that one.
Yes. Good old Limerick.
Okay.
Never been to Ireland.
I've been to each once. I've done north. I've done south. Didn't see much in north because we was there for a motorbike endurance race. Spent a week in Ayr. And went to the town or the port where the Titanic sailed from.
You know, if I peel off the plastic seal that's inside these lids, I can read the question better.
A non-dirty limerick? No, it's no such thing. They're all dirty.
Poblana and Serrano are types of what? Poblano and Serrano are types of what?
Random words said on Vic Reeves' big night out.
It's a food question, if that's a clue.
Never heard of them. Must be more foreign.
Blue Goose cheese. Well, it's a food. That's a food answer.
Yeah, no, that's a
I'll give you another clue.
Well,
I'll give you another clue. You're not warm. You're not getting warm. You need to be a bit warmer. Blue's sort of going down the right similar track. Oh, Jinx you. Looks like Jinx you or M-Ball. No, that's not the right spelling. Well, there's 2 words to it that I've got as the answer for Jinx you. So combine them 2 together. And what do you get?
Under the bridge. If you had another couple of words in front of that as well.
So it's a 2-word answer, Jinx you.
I think they also did Californication.
There we go. That radar man's not blue.
Well, he's not. Quick, ban him. Kick him. Lock him. Throw him out.
Alright, Chili Peppers, that's right.
As in Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yeah.
A band who famously performed live on stage once, and each of them wore nothing but a sock.
A long sock or an ankle sock?
Just a sock.
More like a footy.
Lucky it wasn't a beanie.
Yeah.
Okay. This is a question for certain people that there. Okay. The 6, inverted commas, is a nickname for which North American city? Only
No
people
idea.
that know maybe over that way maybe might know that one.
I never heard of it.
You have or you haven't?
No, I haven't.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
I must admit, I've not heard of that one. The 6.
Yeah, the 6.
Okay, I'm clueless.
Okay. I can't give you any more clues. I'm trying to think of another clue for it. No, Dora. Waiting for a couple of clues out of the peanuts to see what they come up with. Oh, saying it. 9 o'clock hero wants me to repeat it. The 6, inverted commas, is a nickname for which North American city? I think we're going to have people stumped on this one.
This is going to turn out that North American means it's somewhere in bloody Canada.
Oh, you're getting warmer. I mean, it might be cold there, but you're getting warmer. Yeah, you miss Lindsay,
Or
RT.
Alaska.
No, not that far north. Or not that far west.
So it's Canada then.
No, that's a country. We want a city.
Canada.
We want a city.
No, but it's in Canada, not in America, not in the
Canada.
United States of.
Well, it's North America. I thought North America was USA.
Not just USA.
No, because the continent of North America includes
Canada and
Canada
Alaska.
and Canada as well.
Okay. So, John, looked like John Rapp got it. The Aussies are going well. Yeah. So John Rapp got it. Toronto.
I was just Googling it to find out why it's called the 6.
Yeah, okay.
They
no
don't really
no
seem
clue?
to know. No.
Okay. Either do I. I don't get that information.
I don't like Toronto.
Possibly because it used to be made up of 6 municipalities before being joined into one in 1998. So that might be why it's called the 6, because there are 6 municipalities. But I think that this website, whoever's looking at it, I don't think anybody really knows.
This one you should be able to guess. In what decade did Australia switch to decimal currency? What decade?
Presumably the same as us.
I'm still mad at Toronto.
Why are you mad at Toronto?
I think it was a little.
They arrested my deodorant. That's why.
Did they?
Arrested your deodorant.
Okay.
What was it classed as an offensive weapon?
Well, I flew into Toronto and apparently my can of spray deodorant was larger than it should have been.
Oh.
So the girl says, the girl at customs says, "Well, it looks like you got too much deodorant, eh?" I said, "Well, I could see how not having enough deodorant might be a problem, but I don't know why having too much."
Yeah. John Rapp said it used to be 6 cities. If that makes sense.
I don't know.
I'm going with
Dora, not 1790. What?
70.
I agree with that answer.
The first person to get it correct was John Rapp. No, you didn't. He got it wrong.
It was 60. It was before us because we changed in 72. But you
No, it
guys
was
changed
the
over
60s for us.
60s.
Yeah.
I didn't realise.
About 67, 68, around near there. Because I know in 6th class in primary school we were doing kilograms and everything, and I ended up being sick all the way through 6th class, and I missed out on the fundamentals of metric. So
Although the great thing about metric, it's all powers of 10, isn't it?
yeah, I had to learn it from scratch again in high school. At 60s.
Dora knew wants to know if she was sorry. No, she was not sorry. Not a bit.
Yeah, I'm arresting your deodorant, eh? Not sorry.
Blue's trying to smuggle contraband into Canada, is he? Who would have thunk it?
Busted for an illegal quantity of deodorant.
If you hear that sound, it means it's a recheck question.
Dink. 1 meters a second, that's 2.
You wouldn't know which New South Wales town features a ute on a tall pole. You wouldn't know that one.
Nope.
But maybe the Aussie Peanuts might.
Go on, okay. Ask the question anyway.
I did. I said which New South Wales town features a ute on a tall pole. So I'll see if the Aussie Peanuts know that one. And Farmers is Googling ute on pole.
Nope.
Yeah, that's my guess.
No. And you didn't even spell it right.
I thought we were allowed to be dyslexicated around here.
Yeah, but it's not Wollongong.
Wollongong.
Erramunga, no. Etanotta, no. They're coming up with some words out there. Wangaratta. No, that's Wangaratta's in Victoria, isn't it, John?
Did you bring your wonga?
Not sure of the spelling, Aussie and OG. No, not Oh, you're thinking of the Edamanga pub. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. The pub. No, it's not where that pub is. No, I don't think they're going to get it. No, I can't pronounce it myself. Deniliquin. Okay. No, I thought that one would confuse you.
Yeah.
It's like trying to say this bloke's name, isn't it?
What name is given to a kitchen on a ship? I think you should know that one easily.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know, yeah.
I read it out anyway, but... Yeah, blue.
Oh, yes, that's got far too many redundant letters in it, hasn't it, Alan?
Yes. But I'm sure everybody around here is starting to get to know how it is actually pronounced.
We should hope so.
Because this other one gets a lot of people.
No, Fred, it's not a gallery. That's where they hang their pictures.
Gallery. That's for paintings.
And now a trip through the gallery.
Well, we'll go for John then. This one would probably be too easy again. Cirrus and cumulus are both types of what? We'll see who's the first one to type the answer.
Mashed potato.
Oh, Blue just beat you, Alan.
Oh,
He
did he?
just beat you.
I'm not even
I
bothered to
think
try typing these in.
I guess I shouldn't have. I guess I should have not had the cursor over in the YouTube chat then.
No, you
Yeah.
had it in here, the internal chat.
Yes, what I mean.
Oh,
I
but then you
move
had
the
to
cursor.
move it. Oh,
He lost a fraction of a second
yeah.
moving the cursor.
Oh,
Bit
so
on
it's
the
a
screen,
could have
yeah.
been a tie. Well, who was first out in the peanuts? Because I can't scroll back up.
Stevie
Stevie
B.
B.
Yeah.
Cloud. That's mashed potato. They look like mashed potato.
You make me coffee for me, Farmer, while I'm doing this.
If I could, I would. And I could make you coffee, but you'd have to watch me drink it.
Okay. Traditional mozzarella is made from what animal's milk? Oh, I didn't know that. Wow.
Don't bring that in here. It's an animal. What?
Wow, I
You just got all-
didn't know that. Traditional mozzarella is made.
Hmm.
I don't know. Well, Blue should. Yeah, okay. I thought Blue might have got it before you, Alan. No, not goat.
Bloody job not working.
Not a goat.
One of those magic words that can be used as many times as you like as the only word in a sentence.
Not goat. Not goat. Not frog. Not cow. Frog.
No.
Frog.
Or at least in American English.
Got any Peruvian beaver cheese, perchance?
9 o'clock hero. What are you trying to spell?
No, that's something different. That's a children's.
Gruffalo.
I'm afraid of Gruffalo. Mouse milk, bat milk. That's just for Batman.
Lemming.
Yes, that.
Oh, Dora wants the question again.
Mozzarella cheese.
Yes, where does mozzarella cheese come from?
Llama. Well, they've got to be useful for something, I suppose. But
Yeah. Don't they get Angora off of llama?
Giraffe sheep.
Or is that an?
That llama, that might be.
I thought it was off the. Is it that or alpaca or something?
Oh, they all look the bloody same to me.
Horse. Okay, the correct spelling, first person, Dora. Or closest spelling. Or John Rapp then, okay.
Yeah, they all belong to Bill.
There we go. It was a clue. What? What was the clue? Oh, the 9 o'clock hero said that was a clue.
Yeah, Gruffalo.
Gruffalo, yeah. Well, Blue eventually got it.
I thought everybody knew that.
Yeah.
Got it before all those guys got it.
Don't particularly like mozzarella cheese, but it's just one of those things that lodges. Oh yeah, buffalo. Yeah.
Yeah. Who did Lee Harvey Oswald famously shoot?
Blimey.
Jesus, don't know that one. You've been hiding under a rock, that
Well,
one.
Yeah, that's a toughie.
Oh, that was the first batch gone. I don't know, I haven't been counting how many we're doing, so...
Don't know, but you said you had quite a collection.
Oh, yeah, a few.
You've obviously been trawling the streets looking for these bottle tops.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Dora was first in the chat.
Okay.
Actually, Kennedy shot himself. If you watch the right episode of Red Dwarf.
Twice,
Quite a
huh?
good one. Yeah, it's quite a good episode, that one.
Shot himself twice in the back.
That's it.
With a rifle.
Oh, what was that?
Oh, fuck.
Let me have another go.
Owie.
I can't quite read the first word in this one. I'm not going to peel off the plastic thing out just so I can read the first word. It says something Mount Everest is, I'd say it's just Mount Everest South Base Camp is in which country? Oh, blue is quick. Farmer, you can have a go at some of these answers.
Oh,
it's only
right.
Blue and Alan that seems to be doing any.
Well, some of them are just so bloody obvious, you know. I mean, next you're going to be asking us what the S we've lost in Unladen Swallow is, you know. I mean,
African or European?
I was going to say that.
Somebody, I actually found a paper somewhere where they calculated it.
Really?
For a European swallow.
Oh, brilliant. I'm waiting for the house martins to come back. I ain't seen them yet. Oh, it must be, what we middle of May. Yeah, they should be due back here, I'd have thought. After last year's abject failure.
Oh yeah, that's right. Besides Alan and Blue, who was first out there? John Rapp.
John Rapp. Okay.
Alright. Cyclops and Beast are a part of which superhero group? Who knows their movies, superhero movies?
There you go. Was that quick enough?
That was quick.
6 keystrokes if you include return.
Yeah. You copying off Farmer, are you, Alan?
Well, I couldn't see Farmer, but
I sent it straight to Terry.
but I did manage to mash the mash an extra key when.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay.
That's perfectly allowable.
Yeah. It looks like some answers are coming out already.
I'm sorry, this is from Craze. Describe how a siphon works using density and buoyancy instead of gravity.
Just pressure disequilibrium. Sorry. What was it using instead of gravity?
Describe how a siphon works using density and buoyancy instead of gravity.
Well, you can't use density and buoyancy instead of gravity because buoyancy is dependent on gravity.
Exactly.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't actually mean to do that.
That's okay. Dora, John Rapp. I'll give Gary.
CT guy, the Babers 5.
Hey Gary, I've got a we'll have a question for you. You can answer in a sec. You don't.
Yeah.
You don't answer. He doesn't answer questions, so this is going to be difficult. You'll answer a quiz question, won't you, Gary?
I have a question for Gary though. Please describe how the phenomenon of parallax works.
That's a good one.
Okay, this one's a good one. This one's for Gary then. See if Gary gets this one right. What does a seismologist study? This is for Gary. Yeah, but you can answer questions if you can type the statement.
That's a few more keys to press. Oh, he's working.
Yeah, but he can answer the question if he can type I'm working.
Yes.
Oh, but he heard the thing about parallax. Answer the
That's
question.
obviously
I
what
want you
he's
to have a go at
referring
the
to,
question,
yeah.
Gary. Gary, what does a seismologist study?
His navel. As he's waiting for the results to come.
Tape measures. Sizes. Size, of course. I think Gary's going to ignore the question.
I think so.
What type of ground movement? 9 o'clock.
Sort you get when you're drunk.
Okay, I got me coffee. I got a delivered one.
Oh,
Thanks, Farmer.
For you, did you?
I didn't even see you put it there. You must have just snuck your hand around the corner and it. Yeah. That's it. Oh, come on, you can just give me the actual answer. We'll be here all day. I know Alan did, and who else? Farmer. Yeah, Farmer, Alan, and Blue said I'm back. Did we know he left?
Didn't know he'd left.
No, you didn't.
But
Okay.
even though we didn't know he'd left, he's back.
Yes,
So,
exactly.
yeah.
What's a seismologist do, Blue?
As little as
I always get that and the proctologist mixed up.
Oh, you don't want to get them.
Oh, yeah. Do I give Dora, even though she's saying it like that?
I think so.
Yeah, okay.
Dora's just pronouncing it like a flirt.
Yeah, that's okay. I don't mind just mucking around out there. It's meant to be fun, these quizzes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, Dave. I think Dave might have.
What does a
but there's seismology.
Seismology. Well done. 100% factually accurate. Tremors. Do you know, I liked the first one, and then it all got a bit. It got sillier after that.
Is that those holes in the ground or something? With
the first one was a very good movie.
The first one was a very good, very enjoyable movie.
Dora said John Rapp answered ages ago. What? You have to scroll. Do I have to scroll back up? John Rapp.
Yes, he did actually. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not the answer I got here.
What's the answer you've got?
What Alan and you wrote?
Yeah.
Earthquakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, John Rapp did Milking Balls, and then Gary went, I have a video on Parallax, and then John typed Earthquakes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So John Rapp actually gave the correct answer first, and then it descended into farce.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Which is not a bad thing.
I know. Gary had plenty of time to type out those other things he typed out, but then when I asked him the question, he ignored it.
Yeah, well,
that's the way it is.
Far too serious, I'm afraid.
Yeah. Oh, what car company makes a
hash of it?
I can't even read that. C something LO.
A what?
I can't read. Oh, I can't read if it's an L or an I. Anyway,
it's probably
That's a
Toy
French.
Honda wagon.
No, it's a French car.
Renault,
Yeah.
Peugeot,
Yeah,
Citroën.
Renault. How do you pronounce Renault in French? Renault?
Renault. Le Renault.
It's not the one that she kept driving to the old man's place, is it?
Oh, what, a Clio?
A Clio. CLI.
It might have been Clio, yeah. Might have been.
They made a Renault Clio Williams that was a like a really hot performance, hot hatchback, sort of hot limited.
Yeah.
And it was limited edition. And because it was limited edition, they could charge a high price for it. So everybody snapped up these limited edition cars, and they sold so well that Renault said, "I'll tell you what, we'll make some more." And they went, "No, hang on a minute. You've made us pay an extra cost for them being limited edition. You can't then go and make some more up."
They would be limited then, would they?
Exactly, but they did.
Oh no!
And there was a lot of people who were very pissed off.
Yeah, I would be too.
One of only 500 cars or
Yeah.
whatever, and everyone else said, "Oh fuck it, we'll make some."
No,
more."
there's 50,000 of them now.
Yeah, well, they did make a few more, but it was like, no, you can't do that, you know.
Well, technically,
okay.
if they're not in the numbered list of the limited edition, you can, but you're going to piss your customers off.
It's sort of going outside of the, the spirit of the thing, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Let's just say you're not going to have a lot of success if you try and do any other limited editions later on down the road.
Okay.
You have to be careful what you promise people.
Okay, which country was formerly known as Siam? Oh, there goes Farmer.
Oh no, that's
What?
That's the wrong quote.
Oh,
No,
is that the wrong one?
It's not that one. Cyan, that's that one, isn't it? Is it that one?
I
think Alan needs to learn how to spell.
Ah.
Yeah. But you know what country I bloody well mean from that. Sorry, I'm not feeling my best. I might be a little tetchy.
I was thinking of a film quote with a different place that changed its name. So there I was in Sri Lanka, formerly known as Ceylon, with Ozzie Osbourne refusing to go on stage unless he had a pint pot with 200 chocolate M&Ms in it.
So who's first out there? Farmer's got it right, and Alan got it right with Thailand.
Thailand. Dora got it right with Thailand.
Yeah.
Yes, Vroomfondle. That was the mistake I made. Oh, Sri Lanka, and then I got Sri Lanka, formerly known as Ceylon. Oh shit! No, that's not the question. Quick, delete that because I was about to hit return.
Oh, okay. This is a weird one. Oh, no, that's easy. What kind of vehicles are Vespers?
Ring ding 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 ding.
Ring ding 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 ding.
Ring ding ding ding.
Remember that song?
Ding,
Oh, that
ding,
tune?
ding, ding.
Yeah.
Bloody two strokes.
I had an ex-boss who was more worried about those bloody things than he was running the damn company. Oh.
No, I can't accept that answer, Alan.
What? It's a freaking moped.
Yeah, but I can't accept that answer because that's not what I got here.
Technically, no, they're not.
Nah. No, Blue. What motor? What motor? Putt pits something.
Mopeds are up to and including 49cc. Vespers are bigger than that, although you wouldn't think it the way some of them go.
Yeah, don't be wearing your Saxon cut down on your not quite on your Suzuki AR1 moped. Don't live almost opposite the local mod shop that sells the damn things, and go past giving them the two fingers and shouting insults.
Yeah,
thinking it's also on 50cc machines.
Oh, because Blue corrected it. Putt-putts, damn it. Looks like Dora might have been the winner here. So what?
Boys.
So what is it, Alan?
It's a kin moped.
No.
No, it's a kin hairdryer.
Well, yeah, those
bloody hairdryers is what they are. But if I'm out on the bike, I will still give them a nod if they're going the other way because they're on two wheels and it's got an engine. But that's as far as it goes. Bloody scooters, bloody hairdryer on wheels.
Putt-putts.
Yeah,
with their fishtail parkers.
Oh, don't. Some of them around there are a few scooter clubs around here, and some of them just they've gone all out. You know, with the 50 mirrors on the front. And
and the mirrors. All
it
the
just
mirrors.
it looks ridiculous. It's just,
That's just wrong. That's wrong.
But you know, each to their own. That's the great thing about sort of motorbikes in general. There's whatever your style, whatever your taste, there's one out there for you. Just at some ludicrous.
Scooters, just no.
Yeah. Over here in this country, hardtail Harleys with leather panniers. Yeah, that's a wise choice in the country where the roads aren't smooth and flat and it rains all the time.
Farmers, I just thought the American roads would be even worse for a hardtail Harley because they're not exactly good over there, are they?
No, but they are straight. That's why Harleys are no good at going around corners because they're designed for long straight roads and doing 50 mile an hour all day.
And the slight sweeping curves.
Yeah, no bloody good over here.
No, God, I wouldn't even ride a sport. I don't think I'd even want to ride a Buell over here.
No, probably not. They just don't mind.
Too damn heavy.
Yeah, John Raps is educating us.
Yes, the history of the word moped.
Yeah. Yes, and yes, you did used to have to be out pedaling as well over here.
Okay, we've got a US.
Okay, the proper fizzy.
So we've got a US state. What is the only US state that ends in the letter G? The only US state to end in the letter G. Farmers in. Wait for a peanut now.
I could think it must be that one.
Stewie's in. Anyone else?
No, I got it.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with Stewie now because I didn't have a clue.
Not Farmer and Stewie got it. Oh, okay, here we go. Arkansas. New England. Oh, we're getting some creative ones now.
In Arkansas with an S on the end.
Arkansas.
Is that Arkansas?
Yeah, that's Arkansas.
California.
No, okay, Farmer and Stewie. You just get that one.
We skipped one.
Okay, what is the Aurora Borealis known as?
Oh yeah, that is quite easy. Yeah.
I don't know what they are. I've never seen them. I've never seen these things. I need proof. I need proof.
I don't live north enough to be able to see them, I'm afraid.
Okay.
I saw them once from Fintong Bay in Moray. Saw the Moray Firth.
That's
right next to RAF Kinloss.
Oh yeah, good old RAF Kinloss.
How far north were you from where you are?
It's about as far north as Aberdeen.
Oh, that helps me a lot.
But a bit
no, it is several hundred miles further north.
Okay.
Than where we are at the moment. Yeah.
Let's just say it was like a 6-hour drive to the Scottish border.
I was going to say, how far from the Scottish border?
And then it was another 4-hour drive from the Scottish border up to Kinloss.
Yeah.
So it's in Scotland. So it's in Scotland.
Oh yes,
Inverness. Yeah, it's near
right
Inverness.
up in Scotland.
top end, almost the top end of Scotland.
So who guessed it correctly first out there?
Earl Edwards.
Carl. Okay. Carl got that one.
I have also seen them from the North Norfolk coast on one occasion.
Oh,
well, because because you can basically look straight up the North Sea from there, and there's not a lot of light pollution getting away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to know where we could see him from here. We'd have to be. You'd have to be in South America, wouldn't you? Not because we're too far north.
Well, yeah, you're too far north to see the
even in Tasmania, the southern tip of Tasmania. I don't know. I have to look into that one. Because if I can see him at the southern tip of Tasmania, I can go and see him.
Well, it really depends on the space weather.
Yeah.
Okay, this one's probably not in everyone's knowledge, but I reckon people should get this one. What does a farrier make? What, Nikes or Adidas?
Although technically, of course, a farrier fits them.
Well, he can. If he's a blacksmith, he can make them.
If he's yes.
Yeah, but farriers usually fit them. And just tell you what, farriers are fucking expensive and all.
What a surprise!
Yeah. Bugger me, do you realise all the extra little bits you have to bloody pay for when you get a bloody horse?
You could have come in Discord, TT, and told me that. You can see him in yeah, well, whereabouts in Tasmania, TT? The southern tip, or? Yeah. Oh, it looks like John Rapp was first. No? Not John Rapp. Irish Stewie, I think.
Irish Stew.
In which Olympic sport do competitors use foils? Oh, that was quick.
Olympic cooking. Oh, foils. Foil. That's why you use foil.
Yeah, they don't have sabre anymore, do they?
No. Of course, the singer with Iron Maiden was famously one of these Olympic athletes.
Oh, Stewie jumped in first again.
Yeah. I'm trying to
find a hard one, but we haven't really come across one yet. Hairdressing. Okay. Okay, in NFL, the Rams are based in which city? I don't know.
Who won the FA Cup in 1982? Bollocks if I know. I mean, who? The Rams? It's that's American, isn't it?
Yeah. And guess who got it right in the internal chat first?
Well, I should hope so too, because otherwise, oh dear.
Who won the Milk Cup final in May of 1985, and against which team?
No.
What?
What?
Exactly.
It was Norwich. It was Norwich City against Sunderland.
So Los Angeles was the answer.
Oh, okay.
Los Angeles.
Okay.
Yeah, Los Angeles. M Ball, I think, was first out there.
Puxatawny.
In music, what does forte mean? Forte spelled F-O-R-T-E.
I can't remember that one. That's not my forte.
Shooting. We need the shooting thing, whatever you call it.
Ding. Yes, we need the
drum thing where it goes shooting.
Oh yeah, it's that one.
Alan's going with that one. Yeah, that one. Yeah. I think blue might be first in here. I think blue beat yes. And who was first out there? I thought Stewie might have been first out there with that one. No, it looks like Dave Cannabis was first. There we go.
Oh, is that where everything goes up to 11?
I don't know. Yeah, loud.
Can you just make everything louder than everything else, please?
Yeah.
I have seen them play live.
Anyone watch Futurama?
Who? Deep Purple?
No.
Or Motorhead?
Anyone out there watch Futurama?
I have
Sometimes
watched.
Occasionally.
I have watched Futurama. Yes.
You have
Not for
watched.
a while.
Okay.
No, Spinal Tap.
Oh yeah, well they're up to 11. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they were all actually sort of capable players, weren't they? Sorry, Terry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and they were American as well, of course.
So, what is Fry's first name in Futurama? What is Fry's name in Futurama?
He's got a first name.
Yeah.
He's got a first name?
Well, Carl said yes. Dave said seen it.
No, couldn't
Oh,
tell
good
you.
news, everyone. I watched Futurama. Okay, Dora. What is
I'm
Fry's
more of
first
a- I'm
name?
more of a Family Guy name.
Carl
myself.
says Wendell. Dora goes... Oh, Stu said, do you what? Do you want? Well, we wanted the answer to the music question
No,
before,
do
Stewie.
you want fries?
Ah. Okay. Oh, jeez.
And then we've got French fry.
Okay. Clever. Clever peanuts. No.
I don't know.
Looks like Dora got it first out there. No one in here had a go at it, so.
Oh, Philip.
Yeah,
Didn't know
Philip.
that at all.
Philip. Let us know when you've had enough questions, Peanuts.
How many more hundreds of bottle tops have you got to go?
Oh, I'm going to take a photo of them. I've got a bag out there and I've got a box out there as well.
Christ.
Been collecting them for a while.
Nice, but yeah, well, we haven't done this for a while, have we?
Well, I've been collecting bottle tops for a long time.
Oh, I'm sure.
What's that, Blue?
Carl says never.
Okay. Do a countdown from 10. I need answers, not questions. Oh, righto, Stevie. So you want me to read out the answers and then you've got to give me the question. I have some music question. Sort of.
Fleetwood Mac.
No. What kind of vehicle is mentioned in the song Down Under? Men at Work.
Oh, God, I
Come
can't
from a
remember.
land down under.
There you go.
Oh, how'd you know that, Alan?
Women Glow and Men Thunder.
Okay.
And it even breaks down.
Yes.
Yeah,
Dave.
I'd sing it.
Looks
but
like Dave.
I'd
No, I
sing
wouldn't.
it,
I wouldn't
you
do
know.
that. I wouldn't do that, Alan.
But I don't want to make Farmer's face.
I can mute him if you want.
Yeah. Mute him. Yeah. Yeah. V-dub combi.
That's it. Yeah, combi. I just couldn't think of it.
Yeah, I've just got combi here.
I was running through it in my head, but Alan got there way before I did.
Yes, Dora has posted in, I think it was Toon's Discord server, the photo of what happens to people when I sing.
Oh, okay.
The GIF.
Okay.
It's a clip. It's a clip from a movie with Harrison Ford in it.
Oh,
from the
okay.
end.
Australian coins are mainly
When they open
composed
the
of
Ark.
which material? Which metal?
What coins?
Say it again.
Australian coins are mainly composed of which metal?
I'll just ask my assistant. Yeah? Are you sure? No, I think you're wrong. They don't make them out of gold.
Are you half right, Alan? Beer bottle tops.
I had a chime call this morning, and this one just came in making an almighty racket. And he went, "What's that?" And I said, "It's my bloody cat again." Yeah, I know.
Looks like the only one that's going to get it right is John. Alan, you were half right with Cupra and nickel.
Cooper, I thought they were Cooper and nickel because I thought they were.
No, they're only
silvery coloured.
the copper. Cesium.
Okay.
Cesium.
Silver and nickel. Be alright if they were silver. Jeez, they'd be...
Two flat rocks and a piece of string.
Right, now, piss off. No, go on.
Here's another movie question. Neo is the protagonist of which film series? Oh. Yeah, Farmer, you just beat Alan.
As soon as you said Neo, I knew what the answer was going to be.
Yeah. And Carl, I think Carl was quick. Dave and Stewie.
What do you need? Guns. Lots of guns. Well, more importantly, there is no spoon. First film was brilliant. The second one was okay. The third one was awful. And the fourth one, why? Why did they even bother?
They reckon you just watch the first one and that'll do.
Yeah, it's one of those series of films that just watch the first one and that's
it. Yeah.
And it's still, considering it came out 23 years ago, it very definitely stands the test of time because it was groundbreaking special effects that everybody's used since. But I remember watching that at the cinema and going, "Whoa!"
What do you
yes,
think?
Dora, there should be only one.
Yeah.
Forget the others.
Also, that series of movies as well. There should only be one.
Okay, I think I'll make this the last.
Yes,
batch.
you're absolutely right. Yeah. Because everything that comes after the first one makes a total nonsense of it.
Oh, that was an even amount of numbers. I've been pulling out 10 caps at a time.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think we've had a few questions. Oh, a few rejects as well. So.
I disagree, Stu, on that score. My personal favourite is Mad Max 2.
Oh, that's
even though that beautiful car gets blown up, I love the second film. I think that's brilliant.
That's the one with the oil refinery?
Thousands of gallons, much as you like. Ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk. I think that's the best Mad Max film of the lot. The first one's good, but the second one is, it really is, Warriors of the Wasteland and all the rest of it.
Okay. For you Brits, you ready?
Okay.
What region of central London is known for its theatre? No. No. No.
Bloody
No. Not what I got here.
is.
Hmm.
Okay, be interesting to see what your answer is.
Question here, Terry. Did Farmers and I both give the same answer?
No. Different answers.
Okay, be interesting to see what your answer is.
One was Soho and one was Covent Garden.
Covent Garden.
No, they're not right.
Covent Garden's full of bloody theatres.
Not Piccadilly.
Yeah, so.
Not Greenwich.
Soho, really.
Big
Not-
W.
no, not Greenwich.
Big Blue goes to the theatre district for FFS.
Piccadilly, definitely not. Yes,
Not the West End. Well, the West End kind of, but
West End girls.
Yeah.
East End boys. That's me, East End boy.
Don't start singing it.
So out of Piccadilly, West End, and Greenwich, which one do you think would be the answer that I've got?
I'm going to guess they went with West End, but you know.
Oh well, you'd be right then. They gave West End as the answer.
The trouble is, it's not a proper part of London, is it?
No, it's not.
Another film. These are just science questions.
Tooting. Shout out to the People's Republic of Tooting.
I thought I might get a science question out of
You
this
know,
chat.
yeah, you got it. Citizen Smith.
Okay, which film star directed Gran Torino? That should be easy.
Just trying to make sure I don't.
Okay, you're in. You're in. Oh. Did you... Who got first? Yeah, you were first. The
Yeah.
answer, Farmer. And you're all given the same answer.
You upset my dumb.
Alright, and who was first out there?
TT. Looks like TT guy.
Yeah.
From Frundle, West End is a place as much as the North.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Where the fuck does the North start?
Just above the Watford Gap, I think.
Okay.
Well, no, because how far up do they keep putting the? If you got the A1, how far up do they keep putting the North on the signs?
I know, it's ridiculous.
For the mileages, and of course, when you go the other way, it does say the South.
Yeah.
Where are you going, the south? Yeah, that's the direction you go.
Might be heading south, but that doesn't mean to say you're in. To me, the south is the other side of London.
Yeah.
When somebody says the south, that's what I think of, and the home counties.
Yeah.
Okay, I finally found a type of science question.
Oh, okay.
Where the poor people live, says M2M.
What is the freezing point of water in degrees Celsius? Whoa, I think Blue beats you, Farmer.
I just couldn't believe the question's like, really?
Well.
No, I thought he's going to say Fahrenheit, isn't he? No, I'm going to go, hang on a minute.
I thought he was going to go Kelvin.
Oh.
And then we could all know that it's that correctly. It's not degrees Kelvin. It's just Kelvin.
Kelvin, yeah.
What are you going to do that as a caveat to the question? Give the peanuts to do it in Kelvin and Fahrenheit?
If they can remember, 'cause who uses Fahrenheit?
Yeah, who uses that? That's so last year, that one.
That's so last century.
Yep. I got a 272 and a 273 and a 273. What, 273 degrees Fahrenheit?
No.
I thought it was two. I thought it was 272, but yeah, it's Kelvin.
Ah, balls being technical, they're salt water or fresh water. Ah. No, I didn't say it, just says water.
Yeah. Salt water, the temperature is considerably lower.
John Raps, water begins to form the crystalline entity.
Mm.
All right, no Star Trek fans around here then.
Oh, okay.
Don't remember that one.
What strong plastic is often used in bulletproof vests?
Is that classed as a plastic?
I don't know. I'm only going by the question.
Because that's what they generally use.
Yeah.
I don't think it's classed as a plastic.
Yes.
Oh, learn something new every day.
No.
Yeah.
Carl beat UTT. Freaking
They are
orange.
now. They're now looking at using liquids and gels. Because
Okay.
they offer stronger protection. The way that when something impacts against them, how the gel or the liquid reacts. Plus, of course, they're lighter because that's a big problem with all this, ballistic protection that soldiers wear. It's heavy. It's a weight.
Yeah.
And it's also bulky as well. And if they can use like a thin layer of gel that will absorb the impact, you can build that into helmets and clothing and all sorts of things.
Yeah.
Because it stopping the penetration is the easy bit. It's absorbing the actual
impact,
force behind the bullet.
Yeah. Because I mean that's the weird thing. I mean, when I was in the RAF, they often said that the 9mm was actually a pretty useless round because you can catch a 9mm bullet in a blanket. Well, actually, you can catch a lot of bullets in a blanket, provided you only hang it from one edge, because it slows it moves and slows it.
Correct. It absorbs all that momentum, but it only do that because it can move itself. As soon as you make it taut,
and you have to use the thick white blanket, and it helps if you also make the fibers wet, just to give you the most advantage. But if you grab the bottom edge of it as well, it very, very quickly stops becoming bulletproof.
I've got a question.
And you need a metre and a half or so of space as well.
Yeah.
I've got a question for you, Farmer.
Yeah.
A breed of what animal is the Russian blue?
Tell me it's that.
No, it's not. Okay. I was giving you a hand.
To be that.
I was giving you a bit of a hand for that one.
Were you?
Oh, did you let Matt in?
I did. Do you want me to kick him?
You didn't wipe his feet.
Yes, I did. Anyway, it's no good answering the questions out there because everybody's answering the question out there before you've even asked the question because of the delay. So no chance. I knew the answer straight away. I typed it straight away, but Carl was already answering it before he'd finished answering the question.
Oh no!
Oh, I've got the side chat open twice, and one is significantly behind the other.
Yeah,
okay,
it's weird. It's weird, isn't it?
I'll give you the serious answer.
Well, you can have more of an advantage in here, Matt.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, that's my plan. That's my plan.
Well,
probably all the rest of the questions.
Some of the peanuts out there should know that, or they could go in Discord. They could cheat by doing that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go in Discord or come in Zoom, and you can hear the question straight away. Carl says I have my stream on hyper speed.
I didn't hear the last question. The last question I heard was about the Kevlar.
And Carl's a lot closer to me than what they are.
What's a Russian blue?
Oh, I don't know.
They're best served with red wine.
Isn't that cannabis or something? I don't know.
So that's your second answer, Farmer. So did anyone else?
But I so wanted it to be the first one.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, but Carl.
Well, if you can have a Norwegian blue, surely you can have a Russian blue.
Yeah. Oh, well, that one's right with,
African or Asian?
Carl. So salmon. What?
Well, kind of might sound a bit salmonish, doesn't it? Sort of like could be salmon.
No, it's definitely a parrot.
Yes, blue. Oh, that's the obvious answer. Jeez.
That parrot's dead.
No, it's not.
It's all been eaten.
Lucky I didn't
Finally
say
for the
American blue.
Only for the fields.
Same answer.
Same answer. Okay.
Oh, I saw what the Russian blue is his distant cousin 3 times removed or something, who lives in Russia.
Well, we're getting down to the last couple.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, that's a second, so we can't use that one.
What is the answer then?
What Farmer said.
The cat.
Oh,
it's type of cat, breed of cat. But I so wanted it to be a breed of parrot.
I know you did. I didn't hear you say cat. That was
Hang on, that makes no sense. He knows the answer's cat, but he wants it to be parrot. Well, yeah,
exactly. Can't argue with that one.
What logic is that?
No, you don't want any more. I think that'd be enough, wouldn't it?
The answer's the answers. I don't know want it to be.
No. No. A Russian blue has to be a breed of parrot. The sort that you have.
But it's not.
It's tired and shagged out after a long squawk.
So I've got this bag here, and that bag there.
Yeah.
And I've got a big box here.
I think
how do we know? You need. Sorry, Alan, go on.
I was just going to say, I think we can save it for another time, to be honest.
Oh yeah. Well, I think so. I've got plenty here.
So what you're saying is you've got plenty to do this for the next.
Oh, for a while.
Few years.
Yeah. Years. What do you think? We should hijack the question period from Paul.
No, but I'm not having a go at Paul. Paul does some very excellent quizzes, but quiz, not a Zan.
Yeah.
But it's not easy putting quizzes together all the time, because I used to do that several years back, and that was before the internet really took over. You try compiling quizzes when you've got a series of reference books to hand.
Yeah, it takes hours.
It used to take bloody hours.
Especially when 232 of them are about World War II German tanks.
That sounds a bit like, you remember the English
collection I've got going here.
Like the English version of The Office. Do you remember when they did the pub quiz and it was all about wars, when it soldiers? What's his name did it?
Yeah.
Remember that? Yeah. Same thing.
I've only got 323 books about tanks. That's physical books, that is. That doesn't include electronic.
Oh, look at that. We satisfied a peanut out there. Dora said these questions don't make my head hurt so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't go away with brain ache.
And we'll have to clip that quote from Carl to me. That was fun. There you go. How big are the bags and box? Stevie P wanted to know.
He's got a few.
We've got a naked David Cattrall out there, you know.
Yeah, I see that.
And yes,
do we know who David is?
No idea. I mean, that idiot radar man, he can stay naked, but
yeah, we need to time out somebody. Anyone sees that radar man go in the side chat, time out.
I've seen David Cattrall somewhere before, but
you don't know where.
Here, maybe I don't know. I can't
where are you from, David?
Over there.
Over there? Okay.
It could be over here.
As long as you've subbed, you can get your spanner.
How are you going to know if you subbed?
Because he's going to be honest and say.
No.
Why aren't you honest?
It's the honor system. Come on.
Of course.
Yeah, the honor system.
No, we're on the internet.
No, I lie all the time, but you just have to figure out which bit I'm lying.
You could be lying about lying.
I could be, exactly. And I could be lying about lying that I'm lying. So you never know.
Okay. Let me play around with what we can do now. What do we got? This is the time when Peanuts or anyone can recommend a video.
Lou, have you levered out your rifle scope yet to get it level before you take the shot? Blue, I know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Terry played that a while ago.
That was funny. I'd like to shoot him in the ear or something like that. Once I've got it level, crack me up.
You were losing your cool a bit, weren't you, mate? Eh?
No, I wasn't. Everybody thinks I do, but I don't.
What's going on here? Why is Radar Man's thing come up in one side but not in the other side?
I got no idea. Do you guys follow those frauded as sovereign citizens videos people do?
Yeah.
Oh, sometimes, but I don't like them much.
I just can't understand how people are like that over there. I
It's
mean,
only
we got
fun when
one.
the
We got
stun
one.
guns come up.
Sorry, Blue.
Carl booted him. Terrible.
Yeah, they're only good when the stun gun comes out.
Yeah.
Yeah, those ones.
I do like watching them laying on the ground twitching. Yeah, that's fun.
We had sort of like a Karen type, sovereign citizen type person over here in a video, but I don't know where that went. Australian one.
I don't know. I mean, watching these subsets actually for me is worse than flat earthers. To be honest, it really is. Oh.
Yeah. We have another naked person out there as well.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Hey, Chris Durham. Yeah.
You know that person?
Fix him up.
Oh yeah,
I do.
Oh
Really
yeah.
well.
Have you sub, Chris? There we go. There you can have a spanner.
Music channel. Let's have a look.
Oh, don't make me blue. I can't take the responsibility. Well, if you're naked, you'll get timed out. But I can always unspanner you at any time.
That's right. You have the power.
Scotty Storm is a sub. Okay. Who's put out in? Oh, don't forget. Yes, grab Siphon, because that'd be Tinfoil Tuesday, wouldn't there?
Excuse me.
I grabbed Siphon. Grab him. I don't need that anymore. You missed out on the start of the quiz, Matt, did you?
Yeah, sadly I did. Yeah.
Oh, you want me to show it again?
No, you could.
You sure?
Yeah.
I reckon the Peanuts would like to see the start of the quiz again.
Oh, go on then.
That was the start of the quiz. Just in case anyone, just in case anyone missed it.
When was this from?
This was a quiz we done a few episodes ago.
That was Saturday's quiz.
That was Saturday's.
Yeah. So that was the start
Saturdays,
of the quiz. Yeah.
Oh, it's because Alan recognises the boobs. That's why.
Okay, that's enough.
I never forget a face.
I don't want to get you too excited. Yeah, wait a minute, Dave. I'm still looking for anything. I've got Siphon.
I was going to say, Dora, I'm so bad at music that I'm not even allowed to put music on my videos. Because apparently my taste in music is that my thing for doing music for videos is that bad that
it's no good on that. We're keeping you up, Alan.
Did you know the universe could stop expanding and collapse?
Well, yeah, it depends on exactly how much matter and energy is in it, doesn't it?
Hello, wonderful Bruce.
I thought it just sort of dies out rather than collapses. I don't think it didn't know it collapses.
Well, it literally depends on how much energy and mass there is.
Mm-hmm.
Because, it may just keep on expanding forever.
Well, hi, everyone.
It may stop, and if it slows down and stops, there might be enough mass for it to actually gravitationally collapse itself again.
The liturgy of Nathan, relative wind. That was something Bob did. It goes for 19 minutes. Anyone see that one?
Which one? Sorry, what was that?
The liturgy of Nathan, relative wind. Bob the Science Guy.
Oh, I tell you what, there's Simon Dan. You might be interested in. It's Australian themed. Latest video, I think from
his latest one. All I've got an awkward moment when you think you're a history teacher, but I totally.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's I've already got that. Yeah, I already got that.
Oh, you got that? Okay, yeah, 10-4 Tuesday one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm afraid all I hear is
blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Why is there so? Why is there such? I need to sort my computer out because there shouldn't be that sort of delay between pressing the key and hearing a noise.
Gravity, you fucking retard!
Gravity. Do you just have it playing on your speakers, Alan, or something?
No. It's fed through. It's fed through voice meter.
Oh, you do it through voice meter, and then on.
Yeah, it's
thing. Oh, okay.
it's done by a virtual cable. It's from the program through to one of the physical inputs to voice meter.
Okay, I'll grab Hello Wonderful Person one.
Hello, wonderful person.
Yeah, hello, wonderful person. Simon Dan. Now I just need one more.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What was the name of the computer? HAL, wasn't it? HAL 2000.
Yeah,
HAL 9000.
HAL 9000, yeah. Whatever.
Professor Stick hadn't made one for a while.
Yeah. And we all know where they got the letters from.
Didn't we say last episode, we had other ones that we missed out on before? Or not? Or was that before?
On what?
On video.
On what?
Oh, that might have been when we were doing the sound testing. We missed out. Yeah. Okay. I was just looking for one more, and I thought. Anyone been following Bob's meteor fence?
No.
Well, sort of. But watching a waterfall display for hours at a time is a job for a sonar operator.
Yeah.
Or I suppose a bloody Scopy if it's if you're gonna have one for radar type systems. I guess it's a job for an aerospace systems operator.
Hey, Alan, did you know I know a lot about radar?
Apparently, yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, Dr. Bob said it, so it must be true.
Why did you spit when you said Aerosystems operator?
Aerospace systems operator.
Why are you spitting?
Yeah.
What contempt do you have for such people?
Yeah, exactly.
Scopies.
All right, okay.
I got a real short one on the Cavendish move last weekend.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, let's have that one.
Yeah. When did fixers ever get on with operators?
All right, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose it's like programmers and IT engineers, I guess. They don't like each other much.
And now they got the bloody AWACS. They give the bastards fucking wings. They get a bloody flying brevet. And they don't have to do a full proper flying course neither.
The bastards.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, I know people who had to do the full air electronic operator course, and yeah.
You'd get on well with my dad. My dad was telecoms tech in the REMI. Yeah, so you get on well with him.
Yeah,
the REMI. You bend them, we fix them. Well, you bend them, we mend them.
Yeah.
I see Blue uploaded a video Cavendish move.
Yeah, it's real short.
Yeah.
3.5 minutes or something.
I'll throw that in. You done it in flirt mode too, which is great.
Yeah, I did. Yep.
Sean Hawkins says, yesterday someone hit the power pole that holds the electrical lines for all of the internet in his county.
Well done.
That was a clever trick.
Wasn't it just?
But not as good as not as mine as getting my internet fixed.
Oh yeah, what, by plugging the cable back in?
Yeah, that worked.
That's just you wouldn't
Well,
believe it, would you?
Well, that's how I fixed mine.
That's true. Yeah.
I didn't plug it back in. I didn't have anything plugged to begin with, but now I do.
Yeah, I wish the guy shared the photo with me because I would have loved to have kept that.
Mm.
You can see all the banks of wires all plugged into the road, and there was one that you could see the actual light shining through the end of it, like it's working. And he said, "See that one there?" I go, "Yeah." Something's meant to be plugged into that.
Oh dear. None, it didn't bloody work.
Ah, but it took two blokes to come, and first bloke, I don't know what he did, and then the second bloke.
You're right there, Alan.
No, I'm not.
You're suffering.
What's happened?
Yeah. The Bell's palsy is kind of fucking around with my face at the minute.
It can hit Alan at any time.
Yeah.
And I mean, normally it just paralyzes, but in this case, it's kind of like not totally paralyzing, and it just doing all sorts of weird shit. Oh, fuck.
No, I feel for you, Alan, because you got
all the time anyway.
Oh, sorry, Blue.
No, we do weird shit all the time, Alan. What's the difference? Yeah.
But the weird thing is when I found out about when I had the shingles, that Alan said that the shingles is a form of what caused your palsy.
Well, it's the same virus.
Chickenpox.
Yeah, yeah. The variola virus.
I got no
I
idea.
think it is. I did get it wrong once, and the name for the virus that I said was one that causes like smallpox or something.
Yeah. Yeah, that knocked me out for a long time, that one.
Is Farmer's the only healthy one here? No, I think Blue's quite healthy, I think, as well. And the rest of us.
I'm not healthy.
I'm not healthy.
No, I'm just saying. Yeah, that's what. Apart from Blue and Farmers, that's what I said. I know you. I know Alan isn't. I know Terry.
Well,
isn't,
I don't know. We don't know about Farmer yet. We haven't.
Yeah, I haven't heard any diseases or aches and pains from farmers at all.
High blood pressure.
Yeah.
Psoriasis, which I inject myself every week. Type 2 diabetic, but I have to inject myself with insulin twice a day. How healthy is that?
That's not too bad.
I think at least a majority of us here are also KOSs.
Tell me what's KOS? What's that?
Knackered old shits.
Yeah.
I have me moments, yeah.
Well, who'd be the youngest here, Farmer?
Blue's writing that down.
See the Farmer or Matt? Who's the youngest out of Farmer or Matt? I have to take a guess.
I think it's Matt, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm slightly younger than you. I think slightly.
It's not much.
Not much. A few months, I think.
Yeah.
And Alan's slightly younger than me, and I'm sort of younger than Blue.
So who's the oldest? Just use the oldest off.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, I haven't gone grey yet. I'm still blonde. Might be a couple of grey streaks in me beard, but that's about it.
I got at the age of 25. I got a bollocking for highlighting my hair at work when I was still in the service, because the chief thought the grey hair in my head on my head was put there artificially.
Oh, okay.
Because he starts giving me this talking to about having my hair highlighted, and I looked at him and I went, "What the fuck are you on about?" He said, "The highlights are putting you." What? I went, "What? You mean where I'm naturally going grey?"
Yeah.
Yeah, that was when he had that oh shit look on his face.
That's not grey hair on Farmer's Boy. I think he uses that Grecian 2000. You know, when he dyes.
Yeah, I think he dyes his hair.
Yeah, he must do.
Yeah. Well, he's actually bald. He's actually bald, Matt. That's a toupee.
It's a wig. It's a wig.
Yeah.
Polada, go on, Polada, go on.
Somebody come on here the other week when we were on camera and called me bloody bald.
Look, I have to have my hair cut sort of no more than no less than every 2 months, or no more. It's roughly 6 to 8 weeks I have to get my hair cut because it just will not stop growing, and it's really thick and it gets annoying.
Yeah, I'm the same.
I don't think I ever have to worry. Oh, thanks, Carl. Yeah.
Well,
I don't look bad for a 75-year-old. For a 75-year-old, you don't look a day over 45. We was walking out of a Monsters of Rock concert at Donington one year, and me and my mate were doing the Constitutional Peasant out of the Holy Grail. And some woman passed me just as I said, "I'm 37, I'm not old." And she says, "Oh, you don't look bad for 37. I said, "No, I wouldn't do, because I think back then I was 23. 22, 23, something like that. I can't remember exactly which year it was, but it's like, I'm not 37. But yeah, there is grey hair in there, but one of the advantages of having it cut short is it's not quite so noticeable. And of course, all of it, it's not grey, it's the light coming in from the window. You know?
Oh, yeah, that is.
Yeah.
Now, actually, I don't have that much grey hair, to be honest. There is some there, but I've got fairly fair hair anyway, so it's not that noticeable. Oh, look, no grey hairs.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, look, see.
No
grey hair.
There you go. Blue definitely dyes his hair. Definitely. Come on.
You got it. Yep.
You can't tell. You can't tell with mine because I've got a light on. See.
I've never dyed
it doesn't
my
work,
hair.
does it?
I just can't. I've never had to, but I just. No.
Yeah, only my beard though. See, got a little bit of grey in it.
Yeah, I'd say your beard is more grey than anything else.
It's not a beard. It's just I've trim it.
Yeah.
My beard is grey.
That's why you shave clean.
Yeah, my hair's not, but my beard is.
Yeah, I've got a little bit of grey in my
mostly
beard,
grey.
but not a lot though. So what are we doing? What time is it? How long have we been here?
Harry, press play. Oh, we haven't got a video yet.
Yeah, I've got a video here. I've got a little one.
No, just not going there.
Ah, Cavendish move. I wanted to see this.
It's actually Blue's little one.
Just don't start.
Yeah, I saw it pop up on my notifications, but I never got around to watching it. So
who wants to see Blue's little one?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I don't
Just play.
On Saturday, May the 7th, 2022, a couple of friends of mine and I went down to the University of Tennessee to dismantle Cavendish and move it to a temporary storage location while the lab that it's in is being remodeled over the summer. Now, some of the flat earthers have tried to say that Cavendish wasn't even at the University of Tennessee. Watch the very brief video that follows, and I think that's going to remove all doubt. So hopefully that's recording. We'll see if it is or not. That would be the Nielsen Physics building. You can recognize it by that thing on the front. Let's go walk in.
Pretty unique.
Have you still got this on Lindsay speed?
I'm good, buddy. Oh, wait, need help. Need help.
No.
No, Blue was just in a hurry.
What's the hold up?
Waiting on the guys to grab stuff out of the car.
Oh.
Now they got it. Here we go. Here we go. I just said that.
Differential equations in the dead of summer with no air conditioning. Do they have air conditioning in that building yet?
I think so. They renovated it.
No. Get with the times.
Sterilize your hands.
I'll be sure to fuzz all this out so we don't give anybody directions.
We're used to it.
What's it say?
Physics Honors Day ceremony.
Oh, cool.
Undergraduate, graduate awards for outstanding academic achievement. Research.
How many floors do you have to go up, Blue? One floor?
You should get an honorary one of those.
Not saying. I'm not going to tell them where it is.
Mm.
Oh wow, it's emptied out since we.
Wow, it's a big room.
Mm. And there it is.
Yeah.
So there's Cavendish.
It exists.
Right here where I sit.
It looks a lot smaller in that room than in your garage, Blue.
Yeah, doesn't it? We weren't kidding.
Yeah. Does tend to dominate his garage, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's especially given that there's basically.
And now I'll just show you a few still shots while Cavendish was being disassembled. It's all tucked away, safe and sound for the summer. And when they finish the lab remodel, we'll go back down, put it back together, and it will be ready to teach the students in the fall semester of 2022. So, hey, thanks for watching. And there you go.
Yeah. And the students
You
have
must
already,
be,
the students have already used that Cavendish and come up with results, if not different to yours, maybe.
They got better results than I got, the bastards.
You should be proud that, I'm sure you are proud that, it's been used to, to educate people, I'm sure.
Yeah, I would be.
Oh, I am.
Was that more than you ever expected it be? That would happen.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. I wondered when I started thinking about what the hell am I going to do with monstrosity. I wondered, how hard is it going to be to get rid of this thing? And UT was the first place I thought of, obviously, because that's a 30-minute drive or 20-minute drive for me. And I thought, well, I'll just send an email to somebody, and we'll see what happens. And hell, within 2 hours, they were sending me back an email saying, yeah, we'd like to have that thing. Okay, all right.
That didn't take long.
No, it didn't. It's amazing. But yeah, I am very proud that it's found a home, and it can do what it's intended to do.
Yeah.
And the young engineers and physicists coming along will be able to use it and learn something, hopefully.
I don't know how many times I hear over on the other Discords where they pick on the Cavendish and question its.
Constantly.
Yeah.
Mike,
one conversation came up was to do with the Faraday system of it, and one bloke saying that doesn't completely block things, and then the earthing of the system, and
no. I know Mike Bertelston started something which I think should be kind of pushed for, along the same lines of actually using a sextant. He did a video using Blue's data and stuff like that, and basically saying that because you can buy, little did I know until I saw the video, desktop versions of Cavendish. Some of them are pretty expensive, so I mean they're not outside of the realms of raising some money. Probably might be sort of several $100s, but it's if you can raise money for a freaking speaker cable, then you can raise money to do a Cavendish desktop experiment. So I think they should be pushed. I think somebody like maybe MC Toon should push them to, challenge them. Let's have a challenge out there like you did with the $10,000. If you're saying that it doesn't work or it doesn't give the results that it's that you claim it is, then let's see you do it. Prove that it doesn't work.
But the problem is there's so many ways they can F it up and make it not work.
If you're very specific about the challenge, that you have to show all these different aspects of it ever actually working, then you could do the challenge pretty good, I think. It's the problems we know with flat earthers is that they make all these kinds of claims, but they never really demonstrate what they're actually talking about. They're always on the offensive of actually disproving the globe, but they're never really proving the flat earth. So it's about time they challenge with these kind of things. Same thing with the sextant. You use the sextant.
I look at some of them and I think to myself that even given detailed instructions on how to run this thing, they wouldn't be able to get any results out of it at all.
Well, then that just proves the point, then, doesn't it? That's the way I see it.
I just think that some of them are that dumb that they would not be able to make that work.
Well, I've got to be honest with you. Some of them are not dumb.
Oh yeah, but the trouble is the ones that are not dumb are so disingenuous.
Yeah,
they'd be very careful to make sure it didn't work anyway, and preferably in a manner that was such that it was tried to be disguised from anybody watching it.
True. Terry?
Yes, Mr. Matt.
Alan just said it.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. He said the P word.
Did he? The P word. The 4-letter P word or a different P word?
No, a 4-letter that ends with Y.
Okay, ploy.
Ploy, yeah.
And this right here is a very typical elliptical galaxy, but this one is quite unique. It's probably the most famous elliptical galaxy ever. This is a galaxy known as M87 or Messier 87. A galaxy that back in 2019, or actually pretty much exactly 3 years ago from when I'm making this video, became extremely popular for one single reason. The reason you're going to see somewhere in the middle very soon. You probably already know what I'm talking about. This was the galaxy where the team behind EHT or Event Horizon Telescope revealed the first ever image of a supermassive black hole in the center of a galaxy. A huge revelation and actually a huge scientific achievement. Well, for many years, EHT was actually doing a lot of other releases we've discussed in some of the previous videos, but about a week ago from when I'm making this, I got an email. Actually, an invitation. Normally these emails would be like a press release or some kind of an explanation or maybe some hints on what's happening. In this case, the only hint was, come and visit our streaming event on May 12th, and the link was for the stream itself, which is also in the description below. We all know what it's going to be about, or at least we think we know. And we all kind of expect it to be another image. Another really massive black hole. But this time, the one we've been waiting for many years. The one in the middle of our own galaxy, Sagittarius A star. Okay, let's back up a little bit and let's actually briefly discuss what all of this is and how all of this works. Mostly because some of you might not actually know what I'm talking about. So first of all, HT or Event Horizon Telescope is actually not just one telescope. It's a telescope array network consisting of multiple different observatories located around the planet, all with very powerful radio antenna, and essentially creating a kind of a single planet telescope. So it's basically a kind of an international collaboration that has been in existence since 2009. But for the first few years, HT wasn't really doing a lot of observations. Most of the initial papers and initial releases were all more or less theoretical. A lot of simulations, a lot of potential discoveries, and of course a lot of assumptions of what we're actually going to be finding, including what a potential supermassive black hole might look like. For example, here's a prediction from 2017. This is what they believe they're going to discover by combining all of the data from these telescopes. And as we know today, they weren't really that far off. The actual image that was produced later on was more or less similar. And this particular technique today is known as the VLBI or Very Long Baseline Interferometry. With the idea, of course, being really simple. Take measurements of a certain point in the night skies, including the time when these measurements were taken, and then by using a lot of data processing, combine this into a single image. Which, by the way, was the most difficult part of all of this. Getting the data was not as difficult, but creating an algorithm and processing everything, creating the image at the end, took scientists a few years. And during the initial announcements in 2017, 2018, and later 2019, a lot of people, and actually a lot of scientists, thought we're going to be getting the image of Sagittarius A star and not actually M87. As a matter of fact, it was always believed that this is going to be the first black hole we're going to be imaging. Naturally, because Sagittarius A star is in our own galaxy, and it's the one that we're super curious about. But when the image that we received was not of this black hole, but the one in M87, the explanation kind of made sense. Because this black hole is so much more massive, it's like 1,000 times more massive than the one in Sagittarius A star, everything around this black hole moves much slower. Whereas everything around Sagittarius A star generally is going to be a lot more hectic and have a lot more motion, including the motion of the accretion disk. And for this reason, it's actually kind of more difficult to image this black hole, because it's going to be producing data that's not as useful. A good example here would be long exposure photography. If you take a picture of something that moves really fast using long exposure, it's generally going to be really blurry. Whereas if you take a picture of something that's moving a lot slower using the same long exposure, it's going to be much clearer and much more crisp. Here's a good example of what a freight train looks like when the picture is taken using long exposure and the actual object moves really fast. I mean, in this image alone, it's very difficult to tell that this is an actual train. And likewise, by looking at a black hole using radio telescopes for a very long time, if there's a lot of motion in the center, it's going to produce a lot of blur and a lot of sort of useless data. Which is why M87 was the first release and was a relatively successful release as well. But even here you can see that there is quite a lot of blur, because even after data processing, a lot of detail was still lost. But in the last few years, since the original release in 2019, there was quite a lot of improvement and quite a lot of advances in EHT. So for example, right now, there are nearly 300 different members and 60 institutions participating in these studies. And since then, the collaboration was actually able to produce a lot of really exciting images. For example, here's an improved image of M87 that actually shows us the polarization of the accretion disk. In this case, indicating that this is an extremely magnetic environment and helping us understand how the magnetic forces very likely feed the black holes and cause a lot of other unusual interaction that we previously did not know about. Then in April of 2020, a year later, the team also released the images from a very well-known blazar known as 3C279. In this case, showing us extremely bright components of the astrophysical jets that create a phenomenon known as superluminal motion. Here, they actually appear to be moving approximately 20 times the speed of light. Although in this case, it's actually an illusion because of the angle of observation, something that I've discussed in one of the previous videos that should be in your description. Then, a year later, in 2021, we've talked about this other release from the EHT of essentially the highest ever resolution images from the Centaurus A galaxy extremely close to us, with the images being roughly around 16 times sharper than any previous images of this particular region, presenting the scientists with one of the most detailed images of the actual astrophysical jets from a center of a typical active galaxy, and in this case it was this unusual corkscrew shape that once again suggested that there's quite a lot of magnetism involved here, and a lot of this is causing the astrophysical jets to change their shape. The video about this is somewhere right there or in the description. And now, a year after this, we got this hush-hush announcement about something else, about something that we're not told about, something that's very reminiscent of that 2019 invitation to the press conference, when the scientists revealed the M87. And I'm sure almost everyone now believes that we're about to see the black hole in the middle of our own galaxy. In other words, we're probably going to be getting another image, maybe something similar to this, that might finally put an actual face on whatever is happening right there in the middle. This right here was actually an image created over a period of approximately 20 years by observing the motion of different stars in this region. And so today a lot of scientists are pretty certain that we know exactly where it's located, we know exactly what its mass is, approximately 4.3 million masses of the Sun, but we still don't really know what it potentially looks like or what sort of features it has around it. With all this hopefully changing after that May 12th announcement. And the thing is, whatever it is, they're definitely making a huge deal out of this, so it's most likely going to be the black hole. It's unlikely to be anything else. Okay, maybe aliens, but EHT is not capable of looking for that. And assuming that they do show us what the black hole looks like, I'm actually super curious to find out how they solved the problem of very fast motion. In other words, what exactly did they do to try to solve the problem of things moving so fast that a long exposure shot would just not really reveal anything here? And my only guess right now is that they probably learned a lot from this image right here. And also the image from the Centaurus A where things are moving really fast as well. And so chances are they probably combine the data processing from both of these techniques and are probably going to be producing something that's very similar to what you see here, but my guess is that it's under different orientation. As a matter of fact, this was almost directly pointed at us, with the M87 jet that you see being almost directly pointed at planet Earth, just a few degrees away from it. But for our own galaxy, that's not really the case. Here we'd probably be seeing it from maybe this angle right here, so we're kind of looking at the astrophysical jets as if they were perpendicular to us, and the accretion disk is more or less edge on. And so whatever image is going to be produced from this is going to be really interesting to see. And if I were to just sort of speculate and take a wild guess, I would actually say that it's probably going to be somewhat flat in its appearance, with one edge being extremely bright and one edge being extremely dim, potentially resembling the image that was created by Jean-Pierre Luminet back in 1979 that looks sort of like this. So maybe, just maybe, it's going to look something similar, but also maybe completely different. And so in that sense, we're just going to have to wait until May 12th. And if you've already seen it, well, cool, right? Awesome image. Anyway, on that note, well, I guess that's pretty much all I wanted to mention. It's a really big announcement. It's basically the biggest announcement since 2019, and once again is going to hopefully create a lot of really good science and a lot of really exciting opportunities for future studies. But until we see the image, or until future studies, that is it. Thank you for watching, subscribe, maybe share this with someone who loves learning about space and sciences, and maybe come back tomorrow to learn something else. Support the channel on Patreon by doing channel membership or by buying the wonderful personal t-shirt you can find in the description. Stay wonderful, I'll see you tomorrow, and as always, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Wonderful people.
Well, I had a question or a statement to make, and now I can't remember what it was now. It was halfway through the video.
4.3 million masses of the sun. That's a bit big.
Yeah.
When they were saying about all those different collection points for the telescopes or the dishes, and they combined those, they worked together to combine and combine them for an image. Isn't that similar to how James Webb works, with all its different mirrors?
In principle, I guess it's probably the same, yeah. But this one, it was obviously, you know, there was a a greater distance between all the points. But yeah, I guess it's a similar process.
Apart from the radio telescopes, of course, but
it's still
still the same principle. Yeah, I suppose they're gathering together the data, they're bringing it in. I guess, I suppose. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you get enough telescopes spread out, you can simulate a radio telescope with a diameter of thousands of miles if you want to.
I know it took a lot of doing, doesn't it, to organise it and to sync it all together. I know it was quite a task to get it done. They managed it.
Yeah, it probably takes at least 2 flirts to figure that out.
2 flirts. Where's that alarm clock thing for Alan? That Blue doesn't like it. Yeah, that's the one.
I had an alarm clock just like that. Oh God, I used to work in the hotel industry. Still gives me nightmares, that sound.
Yeah, mine's not as high as pitched. It's a digital clock radio with the alarm in it, but it's not as high pitched as that.
Yeah, it's kind of like a screech, isn't it? Yeah, mine was just
not a screech, just a bit lower.
No, the one
the one you're got. Oh, okay.
The one that it was same as the one I had when I used to work in hotels.
Oh, okay. So, well, I don't know where it is at the moment, so Blue misses out. So.
Oh no.
Okay, what else have we got? We're finishing up on Simon by the look of it. I can't.
Good a place as any.
I don't think that was the thing I was going to mention about the dishes. I'm sure it was something else. Now I can't know what it was now.
Alan, loud enough.
Alan. Oh, he's awake. There you go.
There he is.
It worked.
Matt, what have you done?
What did I wake him up for? Oh.
What? And there's you trying to play the Alan thing. Not loud enough.
Yeah, but the proof's in what happened. See, Alan.
I've got the smoking gun. Is that what you said?
That's it. It's Matt's fault, Alan.
Yeah.
It's my fault. It's all right. It's okay. It's fine.
Always
I'll
Matt's
take the fault. Yeah, it's fine. I'll take the blame.
Matt wanted me to play a clock radio alarm.
You liar. He was desperately looking for it before you woke up. Well, you didn't work the last time though, did it? When you played it, Alan was still asleep.
I know, but Blake blew up.
Yeah, he did, didn't it? So much so he cursed you.
That's a good way of getting people to swear, and then I get more money for the swear jar.
Nobody ever pays any money to swear jar.
Well, actually,
I have thousands.
No, actually, I have had a couple of little donations from the Peanuts, which I'm very grateful. They know who they are. It all goes towards the Zoom payment. The year, I forget what month it's due.
You know how to get a whole room full of old gray-haired ladies to scream the F word simultaneously?
How?
Just yell bingo.
Yeah, that works.
as Dora says in the chat, don't poke the Allen.
Yeah, don't poke the Allen.
Don't poke the Allen.
I might wake up and start singing.
Oh God, no! Don't do that.
Quick mute Allen, Farmer.
It's all right. He won't dare sing.
He's been warned.
Sounds like a challenge.
If you could see where my cursor's hovering at the moment.
Well, they do say that my singing voice has the same effect on the human body as seeing Resurrect's face.
Oh, blimey! Didn't realise it was that bad.
Oh yeah. Dora posted that. Dora posted the GIF from the end of Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Ah, yeah, I can. Yes, fair enough.
Oh, that image, yeah.
The melting face.
Terry.
That's what listening to me will do to you. Press
Matt,
play.
don't interrupt to say play when Alan's talking.
Oh no, I thought you stopped. You started again.
Who do you think you are? Paid NASA shield.
There's alarms going off everywhere now.
Yeah, the alarm's going off now.
That's not an alarm. That was just a notification.
A reminder notification or whatever.
Yeah, I got a
Bing,
notification
bong,
about half an hour ago that I was live.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
Well, that's handy because you might have missed it otherwise.
Okay.
Well,
Now can I have the P word without interrupting?
Press play, please, Terry.
Got brand new tinfoil. But unfortunately, the video I had in mind wasn't quite suitable for the channel. So I found something else instead, and you will not be disappointed. Hello all and welcome along to another episode of Tinfoil Tuesday with me, Simon Dan. Thank you very much for joining me. Before we begin today, a huge thank you to the sponsors of today's video, Blinkist. Does it ever happen to you where you really want to read a book but you just don't have time? Did you ever want to be a better version of yourself, a more confident, knowledgeable you? If that is the case, then Blinkist just for our audience. Click the link in my description to start your free 7-day trial with Blinkist and then get 25% off a premium membership. Right, back to today's video where you'll all be pleased to hear we're going to take another look at Santos Bonacci. Now, Santos runs the Mr. Astrotheology channel, who, if we take a quick look at my subscribers, seems to have subscribed to this channel back in January. Thanks for the sub, Santos. Anyway, Santos usually talks about flat Earth, which we've looked at a number of times on this channel.
Let's make it America, okay? So we're up here in Boston.
I remember this guy.
Right, and we have to look south because the tropics
He's a
are
horrible
here, right?
human being as well.
That as well, yes.
There's the equator. You've got to look south to be able to see the sunrise in the east and then set in the west.
And now we understand why you didn't pick Ecuador, because the majority of that country is actually slightly below the equator, isn't it, Santos? So you would actually indeed need to look north if you wanted to do that. Sort of what happens on a globe. But today we're going to look at something different. And you won't be surprised to learn that Santos subscribes to the mud flood theory and the ancient realm of Tartaria. So we join Santos as he meets a friend and takes us around Abbotsford Convent in Melbourne. Should be very interesting.
Well, I haven't been
Here we
to
go.
Melbourne.
Yeah, we're just talking, yeah. Here's Adam, my good friend, Adam Lewington on Facebook. Nice to meet you all. Yep. So we're going to have a look at Tartaria in...
Typical Fluff mode video. How would we guess? How did we guess?
This is Abbotsford in Melbourne, folks. There it is.
One of the holy sites for the Indigenous people. They still do events here every 3 years, but it's a conquered land. It's a conquered land here. They know it's still spiritual. You should go up these stairs and have a
To us, that's an old building, Alan. Sorry.
This plaque on the window.
So Adam seems like a bit of an expert, doesn't he? This should be fun.
Yep, let's. What do we got here? Stairway to Heaven. Stairway to Heaven. This is
Houses of the Holy.
This is where the girls slept back in the days. Oh, thank you. Isis Horus Set. Ooh. Overlooking the courtyard out here, the Holy Gardens. The Jesuits. There they are. And you can see the Rose
What is
Cross.
that, 100 years old?
Rose Cross. The Heart Chakra. Yep. This was all here pre-colonisation, pre-corporatisation of the Aboriginal Tartaria.
Was he saying? Did he slip up or did he correct himself? Like saying colonisation to the other word he used? Yeah.
Commercialisation.
Commercialisation. Yeah, I think he slipped up there.
Shite, isn't he? So.
You can't say it was there before colonisation. Jeez.
100 years old, maybe.
Yeah.
Like late
1800s. Yeah, late 1800s.
He says commercialisation quite a few times in this video.
Oh, does he? Okay.
That's funny, Santos, because from my understanding, Australia was colonised back in 1788. And if you take a look at the website for this place, the Abbotsford Convent, then this particular building you're in, the Racina building, was built in 1908. So straight away, you're chatting absolute codswallop.
Jesuit built. So-called Jesuit built. They didn't build shit, mate. They were busy going around killing, they weren't.
But the building design was from the late 18th centuries, 1800s, so just carried on.
Conquering and killing conquistadores, and they're not building anything, mate. They were actually desecrating these buildings. They want nothing more than to just, pillage and plunder all the riches of the earth. Tartaria was so rich.
But this building was built in 1908, Santos, so in fact the whole convent wasn't founded until 1863.
Yeah. So this is the building where the girls would come in and sleep in the dorms, and a lot of pregnant girls were brought here in the history of this building through the Catholic Empire, and the girls were forced to have the children here. They were taken from the girls, and the girls were put into psychiatric wards, and many girls have actually jumped off some of the top stories of one of the first buildings because it's a hard life being trapped by the Empire. But
okay, I think there may have been some misunderstanding here, or something was lost in translation. I don't believe he's talking about a psychiatric hospital here. I think he's talking about the Magdalene asylums, or more commonly known, the Magdalene laundries. Now, he may think that's a psychiatric hospital, but I can't find any evidence for that whatsoever. Those Magdalene laundries are usually where those girls are put to work after giving birth, or as the Abbotsford website puts it, for refuge and rehabilitation.
here's some evidence of the destruction, taking the statues from there. Yes, I wonder why they had to take that statuette. Would that be Jesus pre-Rothschild Windsor corporate takeover of Australis and Tartaria?
Well, given the building was built in 1908, then quite unlikely, Santos.
And it's always interesting to see how they place their plaques, like the oratory, the oracle. They'll tell you, but they won't tell you.
Ah, that thing where you take the first two letters of a word and then match it with another word in the weakest possible way. Santos likes doing that.
They just tell you enough, brother. Sacred heart. Scared. A scared heart.
Told you. Now, the Sacred Heart bit here, or this building, was the location of these Magdalene laundries, and it operated from 1863 to 1975. Let's see what these guys can find out.
Mercator, mercenary. Yep. We going this way? We go through here? So this is just a beautiful place in Melbourne, Abbotsford. I've been here many times, but I haven't actually, gone through here with the eyes of Tartaria, mud floods.
Well, why would you when it's less than 150 years old?
There you go, Mercator projection. Well, Mercury is that's like America. See, if you put M in front of that, you've got America.
Yeah. No, you have America. The Mercator building, by the way, is now a collection of studios which was renovated by the government in 2009.
And that is, Mer is the Merkaba, or Mercury, and that's the Ka is the cube, or the soul,
And that's, of course, the Taurus field.
How in the blue blazes did you get all of that? Total nonsense, especially when you consider that it was most likely named after Gerardus Mercator, the cartographer. Hi, flat earthers.
So the Mercator transverse projection map is actually a false map. And people think, some people who don't like the circular flat earth model, they think that the coordinate system is actually using the perfect transverse projection map, but it's not. It's trickery.
And that was complete gibberish.
It's trickery, and you can tell. That one of my friends, Chincha Govinda Das, he's made his own flat Earth map. And it's brilliant. It's all comprehensive and extensive, and he's saying that if you look at the state lines of the Northern Territory, they're narrower at the top than they are at the bottom, showing that those are magnetic lines. When you see these state borders, right, straight lines, that's all magnetism, man. It's all pointing to the North Pole, which is the centre of the Earth, right? So,
what are you blabbering on about, Santos? State lines go all over the place. Look at this map of Australia. Less than half of the state lines point north. Great point, Santos.
and he did the measurements, and he found that even in Canada and in America, all of those straight state lines that run north-south, they're all pointing to the North Pole.
And what has that got to do with the price of fish?
Exactly. Tataria.
But you can see on most of their buildings, they usually have the black stone bases.
Yeah.
Which, if you look in metaphysics, all the black stones are the grounding stones, like these ones. Yep. Black obsidian, black onyx, black tourmaline.
Yeah.
The handle of the wand with the quartz tips on it. But if you look at their buildings, it's much the same. You've got the black stone base to ground.
Yeah.
Then the bricks are the calcium carbonate, which is the quartz.
Yeah.
Which is the generation. And then they put the tips on the top, which are copper. So they conduct the ions from the ionosphere, which is electric.
Okay, Adam might be worse than Santos.
And it's a wonderful place that they did build, for sure. Wonderful. And then if you look at this plaque here on the wall, the Rocinha, they'll tell you about the girls that stayed here. But they won't tell you about the ritual grounds and how they perform the rituals.
It literally says, built in 1908 in front of his face, and he's saying nothing.
Tell you enough, but never enough.
I know, mate. I know how they do. I know how they work. They stick it under your nose and hide it, and then they laugh at you.
Yes, the makers of that sign are laughing at you right now, Santos. Of course they are.
And they think they've got power by doing that, by putting a magic spell on people. So there's the vegan cafe, lentil as anything that we had lunch at. It was pretty good. I've had way better food. Yesterday I had a risotto at an ordinary restaurant, and he made it vegan for me. It was the best risotto I've ever had. You come to a place here, but I mean the food's cheap, so it's good. All right, man, I'm going to close this video off. Here we go, folks. So you can check this out yourself, Abbotsford.
Yeah, I did, from thousands of miles away. You were right there and still got stuff wrong.
What is it called? The Convent Abbotsford. It's a pretty big grounds. But you look up lentil as anything, and yeah, it's very old building, not lining up with the history of the place truly, and it's actually the only place in Australia where multiple governments of Aboriginal culture met together to see what would politically be happening in the area for the future. So all the Aboriginals, they had their elders, but this is the only place in Australia where all the elders met to discuss politics, as this plaque will show us here.
Oh, okay. The Wurundjeri people. The Abbotsford Convent is an important part of Wurundjeri country. The Yarra River, Yah, Jehovah, Ra, Jehovah the Ram.
That's not very nice.
River, Birarung, means river of mists, is a key part of Wurundjeri dreaming. Close by, where the Mary Creek, there you go, Mary, Isis Mary, meets the Yarra. Syncretism in Australia, pre-corporate takeover, folks. Ceremonial place of central Victorian tribes, also known as Quillan.
So it was the central meeting place of the tribes, and
tribes. Very powerful land. They say this is where the sun lines start in Aboriginal culture, which you can call the NASCAR lines or the ley lines, whatever it be. It's all magnetic. There you go. There's the spiritual elders, man. There's a photograph of one of the leaders of the land.
And that is actual history. But you, Santos, you will stand there and you'll muddy that history by mentioning Tartaria more times than you've had a vegan risotto. I'm done with Santos here today. I'm never surprised at the complete and utter nonsense that he will spout, and it is no different today. Well, there we go, another Tinfoil Tuesday all done and dusted. Thank you very much for watching today. It truly is appreciated. If you enjoyed this one, please do consider subscribing. I do have a couple of other Mud Flood and Tartaria ones on the channel if you like that in particular. And if you really enjoyed it today, which hopefully you did consider it was about Santos, hit that like button as well. Just enough time to once again thank Blinkist for sponsoring today. Click the link in my description to start your free 7-day trial with Blinkist and then get 25% off a premium membership. I've been Simon Dan. Have yourselves a wonderful week, and I'll see you all on Friday for the return of this guy.
This simple piece of mathematical proof, yeah? Then you lost your soul to the devil. Good luck with it.
See you then.
Okay.
Who the heck was that?
I got no idea.
We'll find out soon enough.
Yeah, we'll find out who that is. Oh, that's your lot.
I like that. I like that. The state lines are all magnetic lines.
Yeah, they all seem to point to the magnetic north or north.
Yeah, apart from the ones that don't point north.
I was going to say, and I bet the ones that actually do point north point towards, I don't know, the true geographic North Pole, not the magnetic pole.
I'm trying to see, actually, I'm on Google Earth now and I'm just trying to look, but they point northwards, certainly, but I don't think they point to the North Pole or even the magnetic north.
I mean, if the state lines do run north south, they will be pointing at the geographic pole, won't they? Because
I suppose
that's what geographers use, since it's mostly fixed. Well, it is fixed, isn't it?
But I mean, there's only.
It might wobble around. We might wobble around on the axis, but the axis is the axis.
I mean, there's only 3 state lines that are actually go north-south. The rest are all east-west and squiggly ones.
Well, you caught me live stream for while you're awake, Howie.
Yeah, there's only one. There's only one. Like, there's one between Western Australia that borders Northern Territory and South Australia, and the other 2 straight ones are the ones that border Northern Territory and Queensland, and also South Australia and New South Wales. So yeah, 1, 2, 3. All the rest are east and west. Or west to east. Yeah, whatever. Either way.
Got any videos coming out, Matt?
Yeah, I'm working on one at the moment.
Okay.
It's a bit difficult because the last few days I haven't really had much time, some quiet moments when there's nobody here to actually do some recording. So I've done some of it.
Okay.
I've got a surprise guest doing the video with me.
Oh,
do they know?
Interesting.
Yeah,
surprise.
Yeah, well, she's she. She's known in the community. You would know her.
Okay.
We'll find out soon enough.
All right.
Not that excited, but
yes. Not too many spoiler alerts, Matt.
No, I'll give you a clue. She has professional knowledge of textiles.
Professional knowledge of textiles.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what this is about then.
Yeah, you know what it's about. You wouldn't necessarily know who it is.
No.
I didn't. I must admit, I didn't know she was a professional in this field.
I saw you shout out about it. And I just looked and thought, well, it ain't me. I'm no help on that score, I'm afraid. Yeah.
Blue started with a bang.
Nice thing,
what do you mean blue started with a bang? What are you banging, are you, Blue?
Bunch of idiots.
Here's a bunch of idiots.
Which Discord server were you in?
Yeah, it was on Geos.
Bunch of idiots, yeah. That's fair. Not going to argue that.
I told you guys a little bit about it.
Oh, yeah.
Some clown claiming a big stack of TNT was like a thermonuclear device.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, that one.
And not
Well,
nuclear, not nuclear, nuclear.
Oh, nuclear.
Nuclear.
God, nuclear.
Nuclear.
Is that spelled Nucular?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, anytime somebody says that, I want to stomp them in the face with an axe.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like I say, don't hold back, Blue.
Yeah. Go for it.
Oh, well, the panel. The mic's yours, guys, if you just want to say whatever you want to say to finish off.
Blah, 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 blah.
Well, I say the goodbyes out there.
What Alan said. Blah, 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 blah.
The Earth is still not flat.
No.
Is hard
I'm not doing it now. Sorry.
I was just waiting for it.
No, I've had enough of that for one day.
Okay.
It was bad enough listening to it in snippets last night. It was just like it's like car crash telly. You know, you don't really want to listen to them, but at the same time, you keep going back and listening to another 30 seconds or a minute and think, no, they're still idiots. And then you go back and they're still being idiots. And...
No, the faked moon landings weren't.
Don't panic!
Hit that one.
Sorry, Matt, I didn't mean that to go over you. I was hoping just in the gap. But yeah, the delay on this thing is just so like unpredictable.
No, it was perfect timing, actually.
Don't tell him your name, Pike.
Yeah, don't tell him Pike.
Don't tell him Pike. Pike. In the book. Anyway, I was saying, apparently the faked moon landings weren't done in a studio. Apparently they were done outside.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that just makes it even more difficult.
Well, they're down.
Exactly. Yeah.
They're done out in the open in the daytime.
Apparently, so according to Globebusters, I'd completely forgotten about it because this video I'm basing it on is a Globebusters show that they did years back that that Kyle Adams has recently discovered, but apparently that one actually has been removed from Globebusters, which kind of think, I wonder why, because it was busted by several people. And according to them, because apparently the astronauts are covered in mud. There's mold on the outset equipment, all that kind of stuff. So and of course the flag is wet, so it must have been outside. Must have been faked outside.
I think that's what Carl Adams is doing. Is he's going back and digging stuff up and trying to use it as new arguments that he's presenting, because he does seem to be recycling stuff that's been debunked years ago.
Well, to be fair, he does say it was Globebusters, and he points out that you can't find it on Globebusters, but you found it on somebody else's channel. But it's kind of like, well, why did Globebusters remove it?
Yeah.
Interesting.
You know, they must be so proud that they took it off the channel.
But Carl's quite happy to repeat the nonsense.
Yeah.
Because I mean, he's just a big idiot as all the rest of them. Yeah, he tries to come across as all nice and polite, but I'm sorry, he's a complete lunatic.
Oh, he's still an idiot. Yeah, at least he's polite, but he's a polite idiot.
He's a polite idiot. Yeah, I mean, he's you know. Or explain why the ISS isn't accelerating and breaking, you know, going even faster and faster every day. And everybody told him, and it just in one ear, out the other. I'll still keep doing on videos. Oh, this is impossible. This shouldn't be able to do this. Yeah, you've asked the question. You didn't like the answer. say you've ignored it. Welcome to flat Earth. Yeah.
What he's doing, he's looking for what the actual answer is, and then he's going to put a bit in the video, which he did, that tries to argue against it. He doesn't actually argue against it. He just goes, "It's not that. I don't care." That's pretty much what he says in his video. I've decided that's not what it is. It's not centrifugal force at all. But I can't explain why it isn't. It's pretty much what he said.
Well, it's as good as the flat earthers are saying, I don't know what it is, but I'm damn sure I know what it isn't.
Yeah, well, that's what all flat Earth is at the moment. It's just an attack on the globe, but there's no presentation of any evidence whatsoever of flat Earth. And the reason why, because the Earth isn't freaking flat to begin with.
Quite.
Anyway, there you go.
I did listen to snippets of Bev's stream last night, and I don't know who it was who was the normal person who was in there arguing with them, called Alpha or something. I couldn't see his name coming up on the screen. But it was all these arguments, they're basically saying, well, they're not saying the Earth is flat because, hills and mountains. Yes, that's not our argument either. I mean, if that's your case for being considered not a flat earther because you're saying, well, it's not flat, it's got terrain. Yeah, we know that. But what shape is it then? He's on about the logic of geometry. And it's like, no, you're just taking one tiny little aspect of geometry and ignoring everything else. And how the verticals are derived from the horizontal. No, it's the other way around.
Suggestion, they cherry pick farmers.
Of course they do. But it's
oh, God, shocking.
How many of his supporters actually agree with them and how many are there just for, shits and giggles?
You wonder, don't you?
You do, yeah. They can't. They can't all be that stupid. I'm not saying they could be, I suppose.
He was having a go at Brenda there at the end.
I think I'd given up by that point.
I don't remember who was on there early. I was on, so I didn't pay much attention.
I think 90% of them do it for attention.
I think so.
And out of those 90%, I think 75% of them do it not because they're stupid, but because I don't know.
No, it's a job to tell, isn't it?
I don't think Bev's stupid. I think Bev knows exactly what he's doing.
Oh yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah.
I think he does as well.
Yeah, likewise. I agree.
Yeah,
I just don't know how many of his acolytes are in on it.
Yeah, he completely refuses to do any test that might stand a chance of proving that he's wrong.
Correct.
That's a dead giveaway.
Yep.
Well, that's it. That's your lot for the Wednesday. For whatever Wednesday that is. Sorry about the thumbnail, guys. I didn't get it. I couldn't think of one for today's stream.
Insert image here.
Yeah, I know. I could go back and put. I could go back and put an image there, but I'll leave it.
No, I think you should leave it as it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, insert image here. I think it's quite.
Yeah, well, I've also used to write down underneath in the description insert title here.
It's like insert flat Earth evidence here. Blank.
I got flat Earth. I got an undebunkable flat Earth video.
You have, haven't you? Yeah. How many views does it have now?
Actually, I might double check that to see what that's up to now. Because I haven't got anyone. I haven't had anyone try to debunk it yet.
I'll tell you what, Terry. I'd like to know what the average view duration of that video is.
Yeah, exactly.
Quite interesting.
It would be.
I've convinced people to watch all 12 minutes of it.
Because it gets really interesting about halfway through.
Does it?
Yeah.
I thought it got interesting more towards the end, actually.
Oh, okay. You like the bit towards the end, do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought the middle bit builds nicely, and then the finale is just stunning.
Stunning amount of nothingness.
It really builds to a crescendo, doesn't it?
Nothing. It's all got flat Earth proof all the way through it.
Exactly, nothing.
Spoiler alert.
Oh, Matt.
Yeah, stop with the spoilers.
It's
Matt.
It's not like nobody else is here has seen it. You know what I mean? They're probably people out of the Peanuts as well. They've probably all seen it too.
Blimey, Matt, come on, play the game. I don't know.
It's had 355 views. Wow.
Come on.
Yeah, 350. 350 those was Farms Boy watching it, I bet. It's
Yeah,
just nothing
probably.
else to do. I must put that on.
You got to go down to analytics or something, don't you?
You need to be in.
Yeah, you would, yeah. Yeah, go to analytics.
I can't get rid of that bit.
There you go. Average watch time 3 minutes 26.
6 seconds. They did well. I didn't last that long.
Total watch time 20 hours and 37 minutes.
Yeah, that's all I get out of it. I thought there was more info about a video that you can find.
It depends on whereabouts in the studio you go and look, I think.
Yeah, I honestly can't remember. It's been a while.
You got to go in studio.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just what you got during the when you premiered it.
Yeah. Oh, was it? All right. Okay.
Yeah, that's all. It'll
Did
be.
you premiere this then? Did you?
No,
I got no idea. I got no
live stream.
idea. I can't remember.
Right. It's done as a live stream. That's what you'll get, and it's just all you're seeing there are the stats during the live stream.
Oh, okay.
So go back to your channel.
That was done. That's showing up the date. It usually has a date written here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. What was that, Blue?
Usually, if you go to your YouTube studio, yeah, that one. Then you can pick analytics.
Got
Then
where is it?
I think analytics is up above.
yeah, go up further up.
There you go.
I don't think so. Is that as far up as that slider will go?
Well, that's channel analytics.
Okay.
That's playlists, content, dashboard.
Go to content.
Oh, that's comments, sorry. Comments, analytics, playlist. That one, content.
Content.
Yeah, content. Click on that. Now go down and find the video.
It should be easy to find. It was your first one, but you're going to have to scroll over some pages because, like, you know.
That should be in the last page. Well, it's not coming up as video.
Oh, wait a minute. You got to go to live stream.
Oh, here it is.
There you go.
Yeah. Got analytics here.
Yeah. Go there. Now.
181 views since it was published. There you go. Watch time.
The right one.
Yeah. If you go to scroll down, and if you go to, is it reach? I don't know. I can't remember. That's your audience. Oh, yeah. Oh no, there you go. There you go. That's there you go. Watch time from subscribe. Oh, that's from subscribers. There you go.
Not subscribe.
Australia, UK, United States, South Africa. Well, we all know who the South Africans are that are watching it. don't we?
Yeah, it's Carl.
It's come up, but not as
Carl and Greg.
Yeah, it doesn't quite kick in for a percentage.
I haven't heard from Carl for a long time.
He's been out. He's there.
I know he's out in the peanuts, but I haven't actually heard him in Discord or anything like that.
Oh,
That's
right.
funny. I haven't spoken to him for a long time.
He's there every bloody show.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know he's in the peanuts, but yeah, I'm like on voice. Not heard his voice for a long time.
No, that's fair enough. I suppose.
I thought I said I had more views.
You did. But views aren't totaling up.
Yeah. Not adding up here.
You might. Oh, since published.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. March 2020. Wow. Well, there you go.
Well, that's how you found it anyway.
Yeah. I've never really looked into that, to worry about any of that stuff. All right. Thanks, Alan. Thanks, Farmer. Thanks, Blue. Thanks, Matt. Carl has a voice. Yes, Carl does have a voice, Dora.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dora. Thanks, Carl, Stewie, Blue Marble Science, Dora, Judy, Alan Evans, Howard Moore, which I call him Howie. Dora, Sean Hawkins, Emball, Judy Bassett, Carl Edwards, 9 o'clock Hero, TT Guy, Dave Cannabis, Stevie B, Emball, I said Emball, John Rapp.
What do you want, Cat? What do you want?
No,
Don't
forget that idiot radar man who Carl.
Chris Durham Music
God, yeah.
Channel. Who else have I forgotten? 9 o'clock Hero. M2M. Why has he got a spanner?
Christ knows.
Take it away from me if you like. I don't care.
Stewie. Room Fond.
You say that.
Yeah, you say that.
Yeah. I think I could probably go through life without having a spanner on your channel.
Don Giovanni. Yeah, and that's as far as I can go. If I missed anyone,
Yeah. Bloody struggling today.
I apologise. Judy was here, still is.
Judy Blue Eyes.
Radar Man lives. Okay. Oh, night panel. Night Peanuts. Say good night,
Night.
Peanuts.
Good night,
Night,
Peanuts.
night Peanuts.
Night Peanuts.
And you've got no quote for the end, Farmer.